Okay. Beyond Shadowgate. Story. Okay, 35 years have passed as Jair defeated the Warlock Lord in the caverns beneath the living castle Shadowgate. For many summers, the land of Kal Torlin prospered and the events at Shadowgate began slipping from memory. But evil is stirring, scheming to bring the world to ruin. Gwynethel, the shining jewel of Kal Torlin, has lost its king. Unrest and civil war have swept peace and whatever, the hot dogs. Amid the madness, a poor fendling has been cast into a dreary dungeon at the mercy of murderous prison guards. But this is just the beginning for a journey that will push him to the edge of destruction and beyond. Version 1.1.2.1. Who did I put the Lost King then? So here's... I regret to inform you. The gamepad still works, but it's not in the same way. So it's not gonna be as... you know, you might think it's gonna be easier to use. But it's also not easier to use. There's also a thing here called time pressure, default, or infinite. So we can take the time pressure off if we feel like it's too much. But we'll see. I really don't like time pressure, but Shadowgate has torches, but we just, you know what we did with the torches, we just died and just came back, so. Yeah, the other cursor style is, of course, I can't take it off because I'm using the gamepad. If a mouse keyboard only, device disconnected, then I can do this, but then that doesn't work. Input device detected. You are a carefree fendling named Del Thornborough, who has the knack for accidentally acquiring things. You have been accused, unjustly in your mind, of stealing a small trinket from the hand of the Duchess of Trehelm. Surely you would know that, in my mind. If it's true or not, you'd know if it's unjust or not. Either you stole it or you didn't. The Duke didn't seem to understand that you were merely safekeeping the bauble for the Duchess against the riffraff and lowlifes that are commonly found in the capital city of Gwynethel. Unceremoniously dumped in this dark cell, you wonder at your fate and at the horrible luck that deprived you of a fair trial. Hoarse from shouting and bored beyond the limits of even the most tolerant fendling, you realize you might as well focus on escaping. So the thing about it is that it doesn't auto, like, as you would with your normal gamepad, it would automatically click onto the things. So now it's gonna be harder to like hit, you know? So I think we can't use the gamepad. Even though I like the original feel of the game, you can't use the D-pad because that does different things. And then this is too like that. So we'd have to use mouse. Yeah, you should use. There should be a setup to use it normally. I feel, you know, it's classic. So now it's tab for this one and space for that. That's just the map. So there's a map system. You're 15 minutes late, surprise bees. Oh no, you blew up. Alright, Shadowgate is back. How can I get this set up better? Hold on. Thank you for the 100 bits, Soundos. Appreciate it. Where are the packs? The packs are on break for a little bit. We're playing Beyond Shadowgate. Looking the dry straw over, you decide against lying down upon it. This straw is fit for nothing less than kindling for a bonfire. So it's an automatic examine if I just press it. This dark and damp cell confirms your belief that this is the most inhospitable dungeon in which you've been incarcerated. Look at the skeleton over here. Yeah, I am the Shadowgate guy. I will keep track of you. Flint. What do you want to use this on? Self. Nothing happened. A farthing. What do you want to use this on? Nothing happened. But I can hit self, chat. Hit self. That only hurts your hand. That only hurts your hand. That will leave a bruise. Ouch, that's smart! Hey Catnip, how you doing? Welcome in. Also, they made the name of the game the same as the one that's on the TurboGrafx CD. Because, like, there's Shadowgate, Shadowgate 64, and then they also made, like, a Shadowgate, a Beyond Shadowgate for the TurboGrafx CD. And then this version that came out yesterday is called Beyond Shadowgate. Where are the cards? Cards break. Everybody asking about the cards. Don't get me wrong. I love me some cards. Speak self. Hi me, how you doing? You say to yourself, I'm conversing with myself, so I've lost my mind. And you don't reply. Checks out. So this is just like keys. So I can have shortcuts. Wow. Oh my god. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. You're unable to move there. Can I use the... Nah. I mean, it would be nice to have like an automated menuing system with the classic NES thing as it was. Because then you can really go old school, but I guess they decided that just on principle, like, it will be unintuitive and annoying, so they just didn't care to add it in. But I think it would be good to add it in because it wouldn't be too tough to do it. But whatever. It's time to move beyond Shadowgate. We are past Shadowgate now. It's been 30, how many years? 1989 was the NES Shadowgate, I think. 30 years from that? Not yet. Wait, yes. 89, yeah, well, 30 years past it. Now it's time to go beyond it. 35, yeah. These are sturdy iron chains designed to hold the strongest human in place without fail. Luckily, they were not designed to hold fendlings, and you easily escaped moments. And you easily escaped moments after being locked up. Oh, so I was locked up. I see my game time isn't correct though. I just started before stream. It doesn't really matter, but why not be? Why not at least be consistent? Yeah. So, spells. We have the pages here. We can go back and forward with the keyboard, or like this, I assume. Oh yeah, like that. Save slot 1. You just have one save, I guess. That's also as before. Del's cell. The hulking figure of the god approaches the door. Quiet if you know what's best. I saw coming there teach you some manners. A maniacal chuckle follows the proclamation, lending credence to his threat. There you go. Where's the... Baldur's Gate also casts shadows. Everything has shadow gated. Okay, can I hit the door. Quiet. In Beyond Shadowgate, the TurboGrafx one, it is you set fire to it, don't you? I guess you do the same thing. Is it actually just Beyond Shadowgate, the TurboGrafx one? I didn't play that game. I just know it since the beginning. Because it's called the same thing. Use flint on dry. With great expertise, you strike the flint against steel, the straw creating a small shower of sparks. Despite your effort, none take hold and flame does not yet appear. Okay. One piece of Fenling currency that they didn't even think it was worth taking from you when they threw you in jail. Use flint on farthing. Okay. More. It's glistening. It's going somewhere. Jump with glee as the straw slowly starts to burn. Yay! Quiet. More. Fire! Smelling the smoke, the guard comes rushing to the cell. You hear keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. Ah! Surprisingly quick for such a heavy man.
Sergeant, take her away and book her.
Sergeant, take her away. Sergeant, book her.
I'm already taken away in jail. Thank you for the 22 months, Ballwism, man. Jailer rushes forward and grabs you by the neck. You'll not be playing any more of your silly games, says the jailer as he begins to choke you. As his hands tighten and the world begins to fade, you wonder if the guy knows he has bad breath. With your demise, the land of Karl Torlin fell to ruin. Damn it! I've died. Shall we have a death counter for this one? Hold on. Death counter. I need to set it up though. Let's see here. Death. Beyond Shadowgates. Set to 1. Oop. Alright. We are at 1. They have NES sound chip down pat. Yeah, it's nice. They specifically said that they made an NES sequel. So the Shadowgate version, which I also said, like, I believe that these MacVenture games are like the classic ones, and you can see here as well, they made an NES Shadowgate sequel. So they're just trying to do that. Except now we have a mouse, which is cheating. Let's see here. Judging by the scrape marks, you guess that this bench is not bolted to the floor. If I hide, move, able to move there. Speak to the. I need to hide behind the door or something. Hey, 579. Chairs to cheating single player games. You can make the music using Family Tracker. Is it easy making NES music using Family Tracker? No. Hey, Wasteland. Yeah. We can put fire to the hay, and we just need to hide, I think, first. I was thinking moving under the table orb. Okay, grunting with some effort, you push the heavy bench across the cell until it rests against the front of the door. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to try to achieve here. With that. I pushed it in front of the door to make it stop from him entering, but isn't that just going to suffocate me inside here? Good, now I can suffocate alone. Will he trip over it? Your keys jangling as he releases the lock and pulls the door open. In his haste to rip your head from your shoulders, he fails to notice the bench. You can't help but smile at the astonished look on his face before he takes a rather ungraceful dive and drops his keyring in the process. You pick up the jailer's keys. Nice. Fume the fire, heed my desire. You watch as the fire hungrily engulfs the straw, getting your plan in motion. The unconscious form of the jailer lays sprawled on the floor in front of you. You'll probably feel that 1 in the morning, you exclaim proudly. Hit, jailer. Ouch. You can see the animated punch. Look at that. I only heard your hand. Punch the fire. You lively jump over the bench as you exit the cell. Realizing you are still in a dungeon, you stifle your excitement and keep your eyes open for danger. Knowing that a door to your cell is still open, you wonder if that guard could still be a threat. Oh, close the door. Close. You quickly close the cell and smile as you hear the lock slide into place. That takes care of that brute, you think. An ephemeral creature appears before you. It speaks.
Teehee! Look at you, though! What an interesting thing you are! I foresaw you rotting in that cell forever, and yet, here you are, defying your fate! This could be such fun! I believe our journeys follow a similar path. So I will join you for now. Much danger lies ahead, and I will give you advice should it please me. Adventure awaits, and I find this dungeon quite tiresome. Let's go!
Hey, listen, the wisp has joined you. What a gamer joke. She's there. Is she the hint person?
Stay out of sight of the guards, follow their patrol, but remain far behind.
I think she's like a hint lady. Progress saved. Speak to lady. Hits. No. Yeah, I think she's just a hint person. Hey, Sarek. That will leave a bruise. Even standing on your toes, you can't see out the window. Sound of movement. Okay, so that's a guard. Hulking beast, a minotaur by the look of the horns, patrols the hallway mere feet in front of you. Rusted iron grill is securely fastened into place. The putrid smell it emits immediately tells you what it's commonly used for. Poopies. Item is useless here. Open. You investigate the locked cell door, you notice it is stained. Your stomach gives a lurch, hoping the stain is not what you think it is. The wooden boards are too tightly jammed into their brackets to move. You are familiar enough with dungeons to know there is no unlocking this door. But I can unlock that door. With a satisfying click, the bolt inside the lock releases. Torch. Flickering light from the torch momentarily mesmerizes you. You are not tall enough to remove the torch from its holder. You don't feel like you need it anyway. But I am mesmerized. I want torch. I am Shadowgate and I am torch. The hinges groan as the door slowly opens. Yeah, we're a gnome. We're a small little fendling. A fendling, we're called. Hey, Evelyn, played this earlier. Was an amazing time, if not nerve-wracking. And the devs watching, and I was fangirling. Oh, dude. Hope that worked out fine. If the devs come here, I'm gonna slap them. I'm gonna hit devs. This is what's gonna happen. It's probably too late. If there are US devs, it's probably too late for them to hang out. But even then, you know, we're used to devs over here. That sounded like a humble brag. Sorry. Just that I'm, you know, I'm accommodated to like dealing with it. But that's cool, Evelicia. That's cool to hear. Hope you had a really fun time. So find leather strap with the crest of Gwynenthal engraved in a diamond-shaped central divot. You remove the remnants of the strap from the skeleton. The ominous sound of steps can only be the minotaur approaching. You decide stealth is your only chance for survival. As your mind races, your new friend pipes up.
Teehee! The eyes of the Reaper are upon you, such fun. You have mere seconds before death takes you. Hide or you will die.
Ah! Without warning, the hulking figure of the Minotaur appears in front of you, crushing the skeleton under its weight. Before you can utter a sound, an axe tears your body asunder. Mercifully, your death took but a heartbeat. Quack. Oh, I forgot to set to update +1. I'll set it to 2. And I'll update by 1 from now. Hey, Ryan. You have to feel bad for devs in Golem chat sometimes. Oh, cool. Someone's playing my indie game, tunes in Golem. And honestly, I like the game, but this decision is fucking stupid. What were they thinking? No, but I'm honest with the devs if they're here. Because I don't want to be... Like, I'm not like 100% going to be a dick, but I will make sure that they get notice of things, because also, you know, if you guys watch someone that is, whenever there is a sponsored segment or somebody's talking to somebody they think has authority, that person changes so much, and you can see that like this is not authentic, this is weird, and then so I take note of that general behavior, and I also like, you know, there's no reason to try to be that because it's just abnormal anyway, and I'm here for you guys. I'm not here to try to be, you know, get brownie points with developers or businesses. I continue here, but I'm unaware of what I need to do. Is it too loud, by the way, or is it just good? I'll do this. Because NES sounds can be a little bit grindy for someone. Besides, stealth is your only chance for survival. Okay. Should I use my leather strap for something? Nice. I'm gonna close the door. The door shuts moments before the hideous face of the Minotaur appears beyond the bars. He catches the faintest trace of your scent and stands firm just outside the doorway. You hear the heavy thud of footsteps echo in the distance as the Minotaur gives up and continues his patrol. Whew. You survive again. Remember this, Dell? You must act quickly. Oh, is that the pixie? Act quickly when you sense the Reapers. So I'm just gonna... You must act quickly with the Reaper's gaze, so you will surely perish. It depends on how much he's gonna talk. I'm not gonna listen to myself saying, "Oh, Graham, it's me again, it's Cedric." Oh, Graham. Hello. Did you realize you're dying? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fly away if we're in trouble. Who this person was that suffered such a horrible fate? Who indeed? This is the sequel to good old Shadowgate Vassal. It came out yesterday. Yesterday! Good for you sounds good to you. Okay. Good to hear for me. So we have the leather strap now. Sturdy with a small divot. Small divot. A divot for a farthing. Maybe we can use the leather strap and use it as a sling. No. What's this under the door? Closed. I guess we just leave. And we still can't open this. Too tightly jammed into the brackets to move. Really enough. And there's no notice of that either, because sometimes in the old Shadowgate you can still see that you can walk there. And lies, by the way, we never really talked about it in length, but so much in Shadowgate was like things that I thought we needed to come back to, and it's just like it's fake extra stuff, like the rocks. Like this, what is it called again when rocks are blocking your entrance? And it's yeah, you know, rocks have fallen. The avalanche of rocks have fallen and blocked an entrance. Kind of like that in the place with the waterfall, and also going further behind the dragon. There's also a move past. So and there's multiple things that has no meaning. Like in both Deja Vu and Uninvited, there were no areas that was of no meaning, necessarily. There were items of no meaning, mostly in Uninvited, and Shadowgate as well, so they took from that, but in Shadowgate they added more items of no meaning, and also areas of, you know, fake progress. They always troll, and yeah, Shadowgate went extra with the trolling. Well, that's what makes it more classic, because it's like it takes the silliness further. Locked cellar is strongly built, ensuring that those imprisoned within will not get out. And there's no getting in or out of this cell. Then used by jailer keys to release the lock holding the door shut. Self is 1. Right. Open. Move. The Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond the door, sending chills through your body. Continues his patrol. You are safe for now, yet again. Torture cell, how you doing, buddy? Keep a wary eye on the filthy prisoner, hoping that he won't touch you and give you some disease. Some disease. Just give me a little bit of disease, but not some. Just one, please. Speak. Who are you, Fendling? It matters not. I am Edward of the King's Guard, Marshal of the Artillery Division. Moons ago, we were escorting the king to the southern docks when we were ambushed by assassins. While many soldiers of the guard were killed, a few of us were imprisoned here to rot. The smells of this dungeon are of Gwynenfell, which tells me that friend has turned foe. I know nothing else, but I may be able to help you. You have no hope in combat against the Minotaur. Perhaps you can use this rope to build a ranged weapon. Find a cradle and a small projectile. Thank you. You lean forward and extend your fingers far to grab the rope, trying to keep as far away from the malodorous prisoner as possible. Don't believe it, Bruce. Ow! Dude, stop. Ow! Ow! Stop it. They want to port to other things later. We'll see. No spoilers, Evelicia. No talking about the game. I already got spoiled by watching a little bit of the trailer. By some things. But I'll not mention it to chat. The surprise will be as much as we can get. How do you get your flask? I get a flask in another way, the possible. So we have rope, another strap, and the farthing. There is. You've made a sling, so now you're not sure if you should feel mischievous or heroic at the moment. So now we can use the farthing with the sling, I suppose. I'll close it to be, you know, smart. Shall we try to hit him? Use farthing with sling. Oh. Maybe not yet. We need more of a rock. These manacles were probably used to hold some poor wretch awaiting their execution. For the time being, they are unoccupied. You gently turn the key in the lock, releasing the mechanismo. Open first, please. Minotaur continues his patrol, stopping just outside the cell. You hear his breath beyond your door, sending chills through your body. This is not the smartest Minotaur. You know with these Minotaurs from mazes, you'd think they'd know how to, like, sniff a little bit of different angles. Or maybe the reason that they're in the maze is because they're stupid and they always get stuck in the maze. I don't know. You had a good time? Good to hear. Use coffee. Not yet. We have to wait 15 minutes. Just a little leg cramp. One disease, please. What you want? Well, do you have, what kind of hepatitis you got? A? No, we only got C. I don't want C. I want A. She got wounds. Oh yeah, plenty of language. You got gangrene. Also. Oh, interesting. You can't take it. Oh, sorry. Not talk, but speak. Listen, Fenling. Go quickly from here, lest we both be killed. Escape this dungeon. Tell the people that Joshua, the king's counsel, is unjustly imprisoned. It has been ages since your party was assaulted and the king captured. They intend us to die here, but I refuse. I pried the stone from the wall, but these forsaken manacles cannot be broken. Take it, find a way out, and free us from this pit. He's been in prison for 13 days, or he has had 13 Cheerios before he came here. Who knows, it could be 13 something. Maybe he doesn't believe in he just wants bad luck, maybe. 13. Please, 13. Thank you for the rock. You take the hard circular stone from the prisoner's hand, also known as rock. Luck be with you, little one. Move forward. And he's just standing there like, yeah, what's up? Speak. A look of fury paints the beast's face as he takes notice of you. The hulking figure of the Minotaur fills the hall, his axe ready to strike. There is but a moment before he buries the blade in your body. You must act now. Loaded sling. Have you got something useful? Time to find a target. Bang! As soon as you start twirling the sling, you feel a magical influence take over your body. Death to the Philistine! You cry as you release the stone. With a sharp crack, the stone connects with the Minotaur's forehead, toppling him instantly. And later you resolve to never admit the shot was sheer luck. Or explain why you randomly called the 7-foot half-man, half-bull a Philistine. What's the David and the Goliath kind of joke? Take the axe. Look at the axe. You reach for the axe to finish off the Minotaur. Despite pulling with all your might, you fail to even budge the weapon. Decide to escape quickly before the beast awakens. You slide the key onto the door and then push yourself inside of the door. This has nothing fun. Thick layer of dust seems to be resting on everything within this cell. It's obvious that this particular room hasn't been used for a very long time. To fit your fingers underneath. Unfortunately, it is too heavy to lift with your hands alone. Wow. Too heavy to lift for myself, huh? And this is just like the hint lady, I think. So if I press her, she's just gonna help me with an advice. Your feet will not take you there. For a fending that is your effort, only slightly lifts the grade. You wish you for anything that might give you leverage. I mean, just stuff that in there. Do you remember this game? Really? Interesting. It came out yesterday. This door is made of nigh indestructible wood from the Torlin forest. It is also locked. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, here's something for leverage, I guess. How you doing? The weary prisoner looks up at you. A glimmer of hope fills his eyes. He says, I know not who thou art, little one, but I have no more choice. I have no choice, sorry. Script reading is just a prompter is weird. But to trust thee. Now that I'm King Arundi, Lord of Cal Torlin, one warder of the southern seas, and still do I live. Listen carefully, my wayward friend. Fiends have usurped my castle, imprisoned me and my loyal confidants within this dungeon for reasons unknown. Without the royal seal, the claim to the throne cannot be legitimate, and another ruler may come to occupy my lands. Suddenly, you hear the jailer, whom you gallantly knocked out, thank you very much, start yelling at the top of his lungs. The king looks alarmed, his speech quickening. Take this! He rips the emblem from his sleeve and hands it to you. Find the barkeeper. He and others I trust will recognize my crest. I will show you the wire into my castle. Outside the cell, the jailer continues to bellow. The royal seal is obscured by sorcery. There is a scroll containing the disenchantment spell behind a loose stone in the castle stair. I need to start taking notes. So first of all, so it was just like the find leverage to open grate in prison. Disenchantment spell behind loose stone in castle stair, Castle Eclair. Yeah, it's a sequel for Shadowgate, Smite for Frog, so yeah. It's the same thing, but new. There's also the torch mechanic, no, but they tease you with the torches. Shake the hidden way from our chamber, and say to thyself the words from the scroll. Quickly now, you must leave before the guard returns. No, but I want this. a tibia bone. Lift the tibia bone from the floor. Thank you for everything, guy. So we heard him bellow. Use. Okay, so that was enough to do that, okay. You wedge the bone under the bent grate and push down with all your might. Something gives way and the grate flies open just as the bone snaps apart. Does this leave? Camp the western ranged minotaur. You fall in an indeterminable distance before hitting old water. I didn't check out the left side though. You bob to the surface for a subterranean river. A moment later you wash ashore. Shivering and coughing, you pick yourself up and continue your damp but daring escape. Quits. Yeah, remember. Sure you want to remember to save? Yes. We need to go check out that left room first. It might just be blocked, but we'll see. No, there's something. Use sound dismay as you finish trying the last of the keys. The door must be barred on the other side to prevent an escape. There must be another way out of this dungeon. Okay, so that was just to do that. See, take torch. You failed to take it. Look. Even jumping from the step, you still can't reach the torch. Look. Stairway. No, no, no. No, look at the torch. Okay, the first torch is like... Then softly top the torch. There's more of a hint that you want the torch. Is it this one? There you go. The flickering light from the torch momentarily mesmerizes you. You are not tall enough to remove the torch from its holder. You don't feel like you need it anyway, it says. There's only this music still. They probably will have more music. But usually in Shadowgate they switch music per scenery specifically. So this should have been a music change at this point, I feel. You shiver uncontrollably as you look into the swiftly flowing river. You were never noted for your swimming abilities, and the thought of braving the water again fills you with dread. You can see a passageway carved out of rock. At the end, a bucket rests in a pool of water. A dim glow illuminates this passageway. Well, he doesn't like water, so will I die if I try to cross? Against your better judgment, you plunge headlong into the river, drowned in water. Circumstances happen much the way you expected as the fast-moving water whisks you away down the tunnel. You are tumbled and bounced against the rough rock walls until you lose consciousness and drown in the swirling waters. Quack. With your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. We will have no victory today. But the game does not understand. Wait, what did I do? Did I move into the water again? My bad. I wanted to skip the text. Cannot be taken. An underground river flows swiftly through this cavern. So please stop drowning yourself. Your scratching and scuffling sounds coming from beyond this passageway. That doesn't sound too good, does it? It might just be a rat. Is there a button to save? No, so saving I have to manually press. That's fine. It's not a rat. Hello. You have absolutely no idea what this creature is, but it appears to be some sort of mutation straight out of one of your grandfather's famous tales. You vow to take his stories a little more seriously from now on. Here, I'll speak to you. The beast looks up at you, making you feel decidedly uncomfortable. It can smell the farthing in your pocket. It surely wants to add it to its collection, even if it has to rip you apart to get it. Sir, you can have my coin. He has coins for eyes. A quick lunge, the hulking beast attacks you, ripping out a good-sized portion of your neck. The beast claims its prize, a shiny new fendling farthing, plucked straight from the colded hand of a genuine fendling. Quack. Thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. Thanks for playing. Fuck you. We're the developers of this game. Thank you so much for playing. This is the skull that we made. We found it was a skull that looked like the original skull from Shadowgate NES. Items useless here. I will hit you. No, but I tried to use the farthing on the thing, but it didn't matter. Hits. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. That's the classic one. But, okay, so we speak. This side uncomfortable, I can smell the farthing. And so using the farthing on the pile. No. Move. That's gonna lunge. Oh, he's actually chasing me. Yeah. Ah! You plunged headlong into the river. No, I didn't. I think he got me. It's a sad thing. Maybe I have to make him chase the farthing into the water. Speak. Go back here and use the coin. Item is useless here. Oh, he's still there now. You pull your lucky fendling farthing from your pocket. The creature stares at the coin as you hurl it into the water. With something resembling a squeal of pleasure, the beast plunges into the swirling waters. It forges along the bottom of the river, looking for the shiny coin. Oh, we took care of that. GG. The muted glow of the walls reveal the end of the cavern at the den of a beast. At the den of a beast. I muted. Speak to the beast. You hear nothing in response. Creature ignores you as it continues to dredge the bottom of the river, looking for the coin. With a hop, skip, and a jump, you quickly leap from the beast's back and safely cross the river. Well, this surely is a well. Chat's favorite game. At least it's some sign of civilization. You feel relief as freedom is close at hand. Well met. Found well. Well met. You recognize this as the bucket of a drinking well. Pondering for a moment, you suspect townsfolk use this sort of a wishing well as a wishing well, which explains the various coins collected by that creature. Luckily, your ability to climb far exceeds your swimming prowess. This is your ticket to freedom. Oh, look, now we're out of the thing and the background changed. No cell can hold me achievements. I like these achievements. It's basically as long as you play the game. After an exhausting climb, your hand grasps the lip of the well as the rope snaps free and falls below. Panting and hanging on for your life, you grab the stone wall with both hands and clamber over the lip of the well. You land in the mud with a dull thud, knocking the wind out of yourself. Luckily, no one saw you embarrassing fall. Easy as pie, you gasp, while catching your breath and thinking there's not a dungeon in the world that can hold you. Looking ahead, you see city streets expand before you. A sigh of relief escapes you as the sun warms your face. Suddenly, the charge of the king echoes through your mind. Found the seal, expose its traitors, and save our kingdom. Remembering the king's plight, you steel your nerves and step forth into the capital city of Gwynenthal. Your determination to help is strong, an unusual feeling for a Fenling, but you sense you'll end up regretting this decision. Progress saved. Wishing well has both. This is not a wishing well, this is a wishing house. Okay, so there's only one thing to do here, apparently. Remembering the beast below, you have no interest in returning down the well. You bend down and snatch up a silver coin. Escaping a dungeon and finding a shiny coin? This surely is your lucky day. Ha ha! We're rich now. So many places to go. We're like in Skara Brae at this point. Rusted Blade Inn. Take a look at this one. You read the proclamation. By order of Prince Elbrif, beloved brother the late king, all must evacuate tomorrow. Able-bodied citizens shall be recruited for the immediate defense of their homeland. Take. Cannot be taken. Unable to move them. You are now able to move them. Entering the inn, you see a stout man staring intensely at a cloaked figure. You walk close enough to hear their words. The cloaked figure whispers, "See that? You placed the wares in his bedchamber. No more delays. Either he dies or you do." His piece said, the man in the cloak storms past you. Ignoring your presence, your eyes return to the stout man at the table. There was Strider. His face bright red and hangs fidgeting. He stands and dashes for the exit, nearly knocking you over in the process. Maybe not bright red. Tornado, you're not feeling that well? Boo? You're in here causing a ruckus? Oh, you sad. Oh, your humor. See, chat's, I said it, chat's favorite game. As long as there's a well joke, chat's like, yeah! Yeah. Oh. Jerk, you shout, hoping he hears you, but he's already out the door. Seeing your anger, the bartender speaks up. Don't mind Owen. Crooked as a null route, that one. Wormed his way to Trademinster and mucked everything up since. Now I can't help but wonder, what brings a Fenling to my inn? Before you respond, you briefly ponder the ominous threats you overheard. You step up to the bar, your face barely reaching over the bar top. You gesture for the barkeeper to come closer. It must not be from around here, little Fenling. Coin speaks louder than words, if you know what I'm saying. You silver on you. The barkeeper leans close, taking your coin while asking, "What is it you want to know?" "I don't know." Replies, "Quit wasting my time. I've got your coin. Now show me what you want." Okay, so he's the one who knows about the king's emblem stuff, so. You share the details of your perilous dungeon escape with less embellishment than your usual recounting of events. The barkeeper pauses for a moment before speaking. Be the emblem of the king? Looks might deceive. Gwyneth though has a changed, Fendling. Friends are rare and executions come common. Prove to make the emblem be true. I take a drink and pick on, he says quickly before yelling, Tierna, a drink for the Fendling. Looks you up and down with what appears to be mild irritation. You've forgotten already. I said prove the emblem is real, then we can talk. The curio shop owner can tell. Now get. Hello. You stumble over your words as you try and speak to the lovely barmaid. Hi, you stammer. She winks and replies, Please enjoy your drink, kind sir. Oh. Take a drink. The barmaid smiles at you as you reach for the drink. As you begin to sip the sweet ale, something bumps your lips. Tavern note. Ooh. Look at the tavern note. The note reads, Prove it be real. Curious be the cat. He knows the truth. Take more beer. You cannot take it. Voice of an angel. Pure. She's pure. I love you, Fendling. Like you to be my child. By order of Owen Lonaf, Minister of Trade, a boycott of all goods handled by the House of Quisset has been enacted. This trading house is suspected of conspiring against the late King Aronde. Any citizen caught with their goods shall be promptly jailed and executed for treason. A blade? Rusted, check, check, blade. Not the most creative folks around here, you whisper to yourself. Why is that creative? It's a sword. A games table sits in the far corner of the inn. Can I hit fire? Use fire. Use self. What you expected did not happen. Oh, hello. Is he playing cards? The game room. You challenge the soldier to a game of cards. He replies, Happy to oblige when I'm all set up. Come back later. Okay. Any good inn has a game room, and the rusted blade does not disappoint. It's a rendition of the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. You fail to take it. Hit. You sneak up on the guard and deliver a vicious punch to his arm. Unfortunately, you only manage to spill his ale. More drink, he shouts. All right, you want trouble, you found it, Fendling. Its stride comes so swiftly you don't even see it. Ow! You awaken, sprawled out on the floor of the bar, with a dull pain in your chest, and having learned a valuable lesson. What was the word again in Deja Vu? When you hit people? Wambo? Wangan. What's the word? Sacco. Why didn't they use Sacco? Sacco is when I do it, I guess. Sacco is victory noise. Hey, Easy Mandius, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Guess that the barkeeper keeps his ale in these barrels. Nice guess. He's wiping the bar counter. You look at the job he's doing and debate whether to tell him he missed a spot. Oh, don't do that. Arms. We need to talk to a cat. But we'll just go in everywhere. The man looks to be a battle-scarred veteran of many a war. He is busy polishing a blade, but you see him glancing at you. Hello. Welcome to my shop, Fenling. I don't have much for one your size. Okay. Look at his blade. The man looks to be a battle-scarred. No, that's the same thing. Fine weapon for Fenling. The wood stock is lightweight, but don't be fooled. She packs a punch. It is yours for 1 sapphire, the clerk says with a grin. This light cavalry shield is the crest of the advanced scouting force of the Westland Army, founded in the forest. The carcass of the soldier looked to be eaten by wolves, the clerk says with a look of distaste. Here this weapon is elegantly shaped, but in the hands of an expert, it's most deadly, he says bluntly. Strictly a practical model with an iron blade and hardwood haft, it's used for the occasional castle storming, or head lopping, the clerk says with a dreamy smile upon his face. It's the noblest of weapons. Knights at Cantolin are inseparable from their sanctified swords. The clerk stares off into space and recounts his history with the blade. It was handed down through the lines of Douglas, aye, the armies of the warlock Lord Rude, the day they crossed his honoured family. That clan stood fearsomely to the last to defend against invasion. He finishes his story with a hastily wiped tear. He's got some Hogan. He's got some Hogan, but he needs the color. Crest features a diving hawk over a field of red. The clerk looks up and says, "Don't be fooling with the family crest." He gives you a threatening glare and then turns back to his work. Point at a quiver. That's both standard ammunition for a crossbow. 20 silver coins, he says curtly. 20 silver coins. I use the king's emblem on you. I'm afraid I won't get you anything, my friendly friend. My prices are fair but firm. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. I'm not a serious person. The curio cat, there it is. It's not a cat, by the way. Clerk seems to be keeping busy, but you catch him watching you out the corner of his eye. I hope you enjoy my humble shop, little sir. Please peruse my wares, but do not tarry before you buy. So chest has the designs of an elven craftsman upon it. Interestingly, it's not a chest, but a painted wooden block. And it is why I no longer buy auction lots, he says with an audible sigh. It's a brand new game. Yeah, this came out yesterday. Or even today, it depends on who you are as a person. Open the box. It would not open. Can I inspect everything? Well, that's a little much, isn't it? That scroll is most mysterious. I found it on my floor, holding secrets untold. Mostly I'd feel bad throwing it away. That's a replica of the famed pirate galleon. Okay, guys, we get it. Snake leg. Oh, that's a reference, isn't it? I've made this fast, especially for the Duchess. The snake is extremely lifelike. That's the Shadowgate snake. This snake, it looks very much like it could be a real snake. Blah blah blah. Okay. A relative of yours. I will show you the king's emblem. The shop owner looks at you, the emblem in your outstretched hand. A regal design, but I do not trade in fabrics. What? I thought they were gonna use... His eyes scan notes. I can validate your emblem, but my services are not free. That buffoon at the weapon shop badmouths my wares, yet refuses to return them. Get my golden dagger from him and I'll verify the authenticity of this emblem. Off you go, he says with a thin smile. Fine. So that just goes back to the things, okay.
So it's a bit of a party coming in
Hey,
here.
coin. Hey, Arvan Eleron, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What did you do today? I know you do a lot of D&D stuff and similar. Welcome in, everybody. Non-stop. Tim Coolish, Shadowed Mage. Good work, Arvanauts. Now get out of here. Can we get a shout out for Arvan if we have a mod around? Appreciate it. Coin on the floor. Take it. D&D with viewers tonight. With viewers, nice. Subathon tomorrow. Subathon. Goddamn. Hope you got it set up and enjoy it. Take care of yourself. Grinning widely, you reach down to collect the silver piece. Picking up lost valuables brings you immense joy. At least if it's money. Money's better. Fountain made of marble spouting clear water. People in this town are known to toss in a coin for good luck. Should I just use my coin for this already, though? We'll try. Item is useless here. No, I do not believe in good luck. I am king of my own country. Aha. Oh, hello, Pope. The modest robes and gentle smile reveals this man to be a monk. So you're playing this? I love the original Shadowgate. Yeah, we played all the MacVenture NES games a little over a week ago to get ready for this release. So I'm excited too, you know. I liked it. The monk smiles and says, what we got with this guy? Welcome to the Temple of the One. May you be at peace. Oh, that's it. That's it. Nothing to do here. All are welcome. I will move inside. You're unable to move there. Your feet will not take you there. Open the door behind him. All are welcome, you say. You clench your fist and swing your arm straight towards the monk's face. Strangely, he does not look concerned. With amazing swiftness, he grabs your arm and twists his body, hurling you directly onto your neck, snapping it instantly. You have died. The sky is dark and the world is doomed. He knows Kung Fu. Oh, so it does just put you at autosave mode. Okay, cool. The sour expression on this city watch guard gives you the impression that he would rather not be guarding this castle. You are momentarily mesmerized by a blue sparkle reflecting off a pendant fastened to his belt. Ooh. The guard scouts at you. Apparently he is not one of... Oh, I say that. Apparently he's not one for idle chit-chat. You mutter under your breath. He'll punch you. Tremendous war cry. You launch an attack upon the guard. Deftly blocking your blow, he retaliates with alarming speed. Caught by surprise, you feel nothing of despair that ushers you into the cold embrace of death. That's rough, man. Just like try to punch a guard and he just kills you. Death. An entire BizDev unit for thinking of ironic devs. BizDev? What's BizDev mean? That's Australian bullshit right there. I'm getting it. It's Diablo 3 monk. You know your judo well. An ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. He does not want to speak now. I will show you the king's emblem. Okay, so maybe later. Alright, my dude. man is a crook. Explain your interest in the dagger to the clerk, he scoffs. That man is a crook, and he'll get no favors from me. The dagger is as magical as my left boot. Well, you can help me. I fancy the rusted blade, barmaid, but I've no courage to say so. Go speak with her. Tell her my feelings. Do this for me, and you shall have the blasted dagger, he says demandingly. Fine. Fine, I will talk to the lady for you. Despite your effort, rattling the handles does nothing. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just the messenger in between. Speak with the barmaid. You relay the weapon shop owner's interest in the beautiful lady. Her cheeks blush a bright pink hue, she says.
I fancy him too, but I could never be with him without a blessing. I can't leave the inn for hours still. Can you talk to the monk for me and get his favour so I may see the love tonight?
Yes. I shall. He explained the barmaid's requests and asked the monk for his blessing. He says,
It's about time for this too, and I shall let the charm to soldier find him and return to me so that I may bless it.
You guys suck. You ask for the charm. The guard nods, frowns, and looks through you. Indeed, it is lucky, but it appears perhaps it is not. My troop was sent to patrol in the Tauren Forest. I returned alone in sorrow. Some days I do not feel so lucky, Fenling. A certain card-playing scoundrel took my war medal. Get it back for me and I'll give up my lucky charm. His piece said, he returns to his watch. Alright, we go to the gamesman. This is the... At this point, I think it's just part of the joke. You just go everywhere to... So I think this is fine. This is not like a... This is not, I feel, the dev is trying to be cleverly... We're trying to make you look at all the exits. This is just like you being an errand boy and they rubbing it in. Progress saved. Hi! I only play for money, Fendling. If you don't have a coin, then be off. Use silver. Ah, there's some coin then. Join me, little Fendling. Best me in a fair match and I'll have a prize for you. We're playing cards. Blackjack. Or high and low. So simply, when a Fendling can learn, all you do is pick high or pick low. To win, you must guess correctly if the next card in the deck is higher or lower than the card you see now. You pick low and your card is lower than the one on the table, then you win. If your card is higher, then you lose. Win 5 hands in a row and I'll give you a genuine shiny war medal I got from the last fool who tried to best me. Let's quit yammering and play. Hey, Crudis, how you doing? Am I winning? We're just about to win. I feel like the music is... It does the job so far, but it's not memorable. It's just basically it is NES, is slightly calm, but it is just there. I probably won't listen to the soundtrack outside or anything. So it's like, it's not annoying, but it's not fun either. At least that's my current thoughts about it. What do you think, chat? Hey, Patch 13, how you doing? Good to see you. I will gamble. I will gamble, don't worry. But it was time for coffee. It was time for some dark seed coffee. Ah! It's got a workman quality to it. Enjoying UFO 50? I was thinking about UFO 50 as well, but I'm not sure. I want to play it, but I want to play this, and we're also playing card shop games still. And this cost almost 20 bucks. And UFO 50 is like... it was around about $27, I guess, if I want to convert it to US. Nah, it's more expensive. At least here. It's 270 Norwegian crowns and 180 Norwegian crowns for this one. Hey Dallas, how you doing? Hope you had a nice stream. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. It sounds good for TCG, that's true. It needs to be a little in the bag. How's Shadowgate? It's pretty good. It's pretty good on so far. But we haven't done much yet. High or low? High. Beginner's luck, play again. I mean, there's lots of high still left. Got lucky one more time. Come on, fending, press your luck. I was feeling that maybe we should, when we got back to form there, we'd take a chance. It felt like it. Oh, is it just luck? Do we just need to get lucky all the way? 10. I actually just like RNG and I have to do it 5 times in a row. God damn it. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, come on. Get me in there, buddy. 8, low, 4, high, 10, low, 9, low, queen! I can't win. Yeah, this is the sequel, came out yesterday. You're playing Streets of Rogue, nice. God damn it. What is this? What is this? God damn it! That's easy. Oh no. Gamble time. Woo! Aww. The space quest where you need to win the game just to advance. Isn't it like... is it Space Quest 3? Where you basically have to slot machine to get to a certain amount. You have to save scum. Don't have to save scum, but you should save scum to get there, because you can't actually win. Yeah. It's kind of same with Deja Vu, to be honest. I swear. I swear, man. Oh, come on, these numbers suck. They should just have it automated after a point. If you try like 5 times, it should just automatically win any like normal effort. Chat wants Confronting time and TCG. I know you want. I know it. Me too. Don't worry. But I also want this. Chat is like card game. Card game. Okay. Looking good. Oh no. Yes! Well, dang, you're just too lucky. Yeah, I feel very lucky. Take this medal and get out of here. Wow, yeah, definitely lucky, man. You got it. Wait, no, that was the soldier. I got so bad I'm not a soldier. You hand over the war medal to the guard. He inspects it and hands you the charm. I hope you fare better with it than I, he says with a somber tone as he resumes his duty. Finally. One in the 32 chance to win that game on any single attempt. If you use... Well, it depends on... This game? I mean, it depends on if you do high or low, I guess. And the cards you get. I don't know. But then it gets to numbers and math. And then I lose control. For that won't get you anything, my friend. Oh yeah, price of fare. So now it's the barmaid. Actually forgot. Wait, who wants the good luck charm? I forgot the order of operations. The guard to Dan. He wants the barmaid to talk to her. And I needed the war medal to get the good luck charm. I need the monk. Okay, the monk for the blessing, I guess. The monk takes the charm, whispers some words, and returns it to you.
Whoever holds this charm will be blessed. May you be at peace, friendling.
Thank you. Blessed charm. Now we have the blessing so that she can leave the bar. Or something like that. The barmaid smiles widely as you hand over the charm.
You did it! Give this to my lover, tell him to meet me! Thank you!
She kisses your cheek, then quickly returns to her work, leaving your heart fluttering. And speak. Display no interest in the dagger. That's a crook. I don't know. Use hairpin. The clerk's face erupts into a smile as he recognizes the hairpin. He shouts, "She does love me!" He reaches over the counter and lifts you into an uncomfortably tight hug. "Bless you!" he says, delivering a kiss on your nose. He lowers you down and hands over the dagger. "Take this. You earned it, and my thanks." You grab the dagger, smiling thinly. Wiping your face, you reflect that these two are perfect for each other, with their love for excessive displays of affection. You found a new blade immediately, like, ha ha ha! A blacksmith always wants to polish some sort of sword. And if I lose this sword, well, I have my own thing to polish. Seraphim, he says, there's only 2 options, and you need to win 5 times. So it's 2 up 5 or 32. Okay. I get it. Okay, yeah, there are only 2 options. I understand. But if you get a 1, you have a higher chance. Right? Or does ace count as both? But there wasn't an ace in there. But I guess in principle. No? Okay, whatever, guys. Screw you guys. You guys are smart. I'm not... What am I doing trying to fight math in chat? I will lose. Video game romance is so unrealistic. But luckily, romance in the Hobbit trilogy is very realistic. Excellent! Thank you for getting me this fine object. I'm glad to have it back. However, this is a shop after all. If you are interested, I will part with this dagger for 1 gold coin. It is a steal at that price. Now let me see your emblem. Yes, it is authentic. Take this note to the barkeep and show no one else, or you'll risk your life. Hello. You must have forgot where you are. Thought so far? It's good so far. The area leading to this place was pretty nice. It has depths. It's not cryptic though, not yet. Even though we have a sphinx lady like this we can press.
We had the verification the barkeeper wanted. Bring him the note. The king does not have much time left.
So it's not been like weird yet. We need a little weird for Shadowgate to be Shadowgate. So it plays more like a normal adventure game, but the writing is really good, and it's been fun so far. So I'm curious how it works, like going forward. The barkeeper reads in a, "You were telling the truth. Our king lives. Go to the smithy, Emperor. Repeat to him. Prevail, quickly fiddling. Oh, prevail, quickly fiddling. Take the ski and go." No, that's the whole thing. Okay. That was the whole quote. Man, if we could just all just gather in town for just like a second, we just do this immediately. Just like everybody to the center. You know who, you know this person, you know this, you like her, she likes you, go talk to him. I get your blessing, you touch this thing, and don't touch my crotch, but we'll go forward, please. I'm afraid I won't get you anything, my friendly friend. A price of fair, but no fun. Oh, so this is not this is the shopkeeper, and then the smithy key is in the smithy here. So often in these games, they just put like storefront guy and blacksmith the same person. But here we don't. Which makes sense. However, in innkeeper's words, you say, "Prevail." The blacksmith's face changes to a wide grin. He says, "I knew it. Hurry to the back." His massive arm nearly rips the door off its hinges as he beckons you into the room. At the back through the cave, you'll find an entrance among the rocks. If you get stuck, use the map for help. Now go. Yeah, that's the map, by the way. It just looking at it, I hate it. I mean, it's good, but like, I know my way around this. Now I need to relearn everything to know my way around this, you know? You walk past a mountain, doubling as a blacksmith, and into a small room. Suddenly, the door slams shut behind you. Fuck! Voices you don't recognize shout orders at the blacksmith to open the door. Sounds like the royal guard is looking for you. You hear keys fumble at the lock and drop as the blacksmith curses his clumsy hands. He's buying you time to escape. You throw yourself out of the window in a graceful swan dive. Unfortunately, gravity was less cooperative than you had hoped, and your descent and impact with the ground proved quite lethal. The adventure continues, but not for you. Very demure, very mindful. Being held firmly in place by the hatch. I mean, look. Looks up in the background, Smithy. I can't open or close it. Use jailer keys, doesn't really work. I mean, I could move on top, but I don't think that would work again. Damn it! It's the same death, I'll still count it. No, I want to count different deaths. The idea isn't to see like, oh, how few deaths. I want to count how many different deaths we have. So moving there? You cannot move there. I mean, use this. Hits. Open. Latch. Use the latch. It busts through the door, knocking you out. You wake in an upsettingly familiar jail cell. Snickers of laughter tell you the jailer and Minotaur remember you well. That would be a different one. In a way. What am I to do? I can't jump out. I could like hang outside of the door, the window. But I don't know if that's possible. No. Can't hit the hinges or anything. And it just says the simple slide latch is locking the trap. The simple slide, and I couldn't open it. Firmly in place by the latch. What? I have no item, I have jailer keys. Jumping out the window, of course, kills me. Why can't I just fucking slide the hatch? This fucking take, move, look. Use slide hatch, good stuff. That reminds me of another thing we had happening in the... What was it? Yeah, it was the thing in the Shadowgate room where there was a stone with a hook or something. And you can't open or take or anything, but it was to use it, and it just like... And you lift up the stone brick. You swing the trapdoor open. You see a ladder descending into the hidden passage below. The heavy wooden trapdoor was slammed shut when you left. You cannot left it open. You pick up and examine the discarded parchment. You realize that it is a piece of a map of the kingdom and surrounding lands. It's not complete, but it may prove useful, so you decide to hold on to it. Found spelling stagnant puddle of water. Use water. Okay. To exit the cave, you see a makeshift camp flying in the banner of Lord Jair, built along the outskirts of the city walls. From the size of the camp, you guess Jair must have over 50,000 troops ready to lay siege to Gwynethel. You must hurry! I'll take it there. You cannot move there. Have a good feeling about these strange markings on the ground. Large stone slab sits loosely on the wall. You rap your knuckles on the heavy stone. Impressed at the sturdiness of the slabs, force will not open this door. Alright. Hello. Ooh. Woods. Spooky. A soldier wearing the uniform of the Westland forces suddenly jumps from the underbrush and grabs your collar. He calls out, "'Tis all right, Captain. Just called me another spy." A voice with a thick accent replies, "I bring him along." Before you can correct the mistake, you are clubbed and conscious. You wake up just in time to be beheaded. Great. Hello, how are you? Hey, Gran Turismo. This game is finally out. A game is out. Came out today or yesterday, whatever you want to look at it. It's getting a little chilly. It's nice. I'm so happy that I can say it's chilly. Yesterday it became hot outside. It was weird because the whole day was like, the whole morning was just gray and mist. Gray mist for like 3 hours in the morning, and suddenly like summer was back for the next 5 hours. But Norway likes to be a little bit different. Norway is unexpected. I remember in the Metal Jesus Rocks video when he went to Norway for the retro game convention. He was like, and it seems to me that, you know, just rain happens. Every sort of brutal rain. The dirt path goes to the Torlin Forest Crossroad. A dead end, but the elaborate stonework here surely hides some kind of entrance. Surely it must. Speak. You receive no reply. I couldn't use this now. And jailer keys doesn't make sense either. Goops. Goops and spells. You miss good rain? You like the gloomy weather? Me too. I like rain very much. It's a good mood. The laboratory work here surely hides some kind of entrance. Small stone slab sits loosely in the wall. Failed to take the small stone slab. Any stone slab I can take? Can use a small one. I see. So what symbol do you want to make? Ow! You hear the cranking sound of machinery. Suddenly, several spikes explode up and from beneath you. Your body is pierced in multiple places. You do not survive. We did not play the Nintendo 64 Shadowgate, no. We were thinking about playing that and also the fan games. We didn't get around to it. We might still do it, but... Ow!
Scuba Steve.
I mean, the pattern... I can't really convey the pattern either. We have the map here now. Oh! There it is. The center stone slides backward as a cranking sound of machinery rises to your left. The large stone doors slide apart before grinding to a halt. The way is now open. Ooh, look at the torches. Take the torches. Look, an old rusted iron lever protrudes from the wall. You wonder what it does. You grasp the lever and pull down hard. Grudgingly moves and then gets stuck. Bing bong, bong bong bing. You hear machinery creaking to life as a stone door slides open. Stuck. You exit the secret passage and step foot into the splendor of the lower level of Castle Gwynenthal. In fact, you remember being dragged through this very corridor on your way to the dungeons. The king's words ring in your ears. Fiends have usurped the throne. Find the scroll of disenchantment. Collect the royal seal from my hidden chamber. You hear the shuffling of armored guards down the hall. You decide to keep a low profile. You start screaming in the lower tone. This tapestry is elegantly woven, depicting a chillingly realistic demon. The lower edge hangs above the floor, revealing an opening. Oh, that's where I came from. Alright, look. A guest book for visiting nobles and diplomats sits atop a luxurious desk. There have been no visitors for months. Seizing the opportunity, you write Del Thornberry on the page in big letters. Very big letters. Inkwell is attached firmly to the desk. Quill thievery is universal, you muse to yourself. I don't understand the joke. The musings of this man, I do not understand. Kitchen Corinthians. It's locked tightly and does not budge. Unable to move there. People keep taking pens. That's true. The pens always disappear. Is that like the thing? The word library is etched into the closed door. Open the door. Suspicious castle. Let's see, look. The library of a West End servant. You can tell because it has the crests of High Lord Jair upon its fronts. You find it strange that it is in this castle. Looking it over closer, you notice the pocket is clasped. Ooh. Open. You realize you'll have to take the uniform first. Yeah. Blue uniform. You take the servant's uniform. You unclasp the uniform pocket, reach in and take out a gold coin. It's your lucky day. You start thinking of what you'll buy with your gold loot. You remember the curio shop owner was looking to trade. You realize that you have no use for the uniform, so you discard it. There you go. Put it in the fire. There you go. A handsome specimen of a royal stag with long branched antlers is mounted proudly on the wall. Can I open it? Not open. Can I use myself in the fire? Use fire. Nothing happened. The crumbling stone of the large fireplace adds to the homey feel of this room. It's a bookshelf with tomes on proper etiquette. Oddly, there is a book of recipes on the shelf as well. Oddly, you say? The cookbook is now in hand. Ooh, open cookbook. Wondering if the king has a favorite recipe, you open the cookbook and find the key inside. With no more use for the book, you discard it.
Yeah. Yes.
He's a gamer. He's a winner. Tower access. The plaque reads, "The Great Tower of Castle Gwynethone." Firmly locked. Hello, sir. The guard looks at you and says, "Do you have the wine? You will be expecting it." The wine, I see. This hallway corner contains a single door flanked by 2 large crests of Gwynethone. Seeing people change their stance on PS5 Pro after seeing the PlayStation 30th anniversary. Oh, what is it? I have not seen that thing. So what is the anniversary, PlayStation 30th anniversary edition thing? Treasury, you rub your hands together and smile wildly, imagining the spoils contained within. It's grey and black like the console. Oh, so just like it looks like the original one? That I don't give a shit about that myself. Look however you want to look. Function. This is what I care about. As you step into the hallway, you see a gaunt figure approaching. A raspy voice calls out to you. "I didn't know they allowed your kind in my castle. If you most sully my halls, then know your place and show difference. Bow your head to the royal chancellor and address me as Sir Belazar. Halving, or I'll have you reprimanded at once." You slowly bow your head and, through gritted teeth, utter, "Yes, Sir Belazar," as the man walks past you down the hall. You lift your head and wonder if there's something in the water supply that turns the people here into raging jerks. This richly woven tapestry depicts a scene of a large warship cutting through the waves. Still think it's too expensive, and you know what's even better than that? The PS5 Pro is gonna be really expensive, and the disk drives needs to be sold separately. I've already heard about scalpers buying the disk drives that would be working, or like buying potential disk drives for the thing. And scalpers will be scalping them anyway, because some people will just want to buy them, and it becomes a rarity, and it's stupid, and I don't care. So, good luck having fun with the pricey console stuff that is unnecessary, too expensive, and also will be having issues with availability and also scalpers in general. People still use discs. I mean, the thing is also you have probably bought the discs and then you bought a new machine and you can't even use your previous games on it. Like, I have some PS5 games on disc. Then I couldn't, then I had, if I bought the new one, then I still couldn't play the games that I bought on it. Gonna slip out, you hit your NES music limit with your current headache. I'm sad to hear, Seraphim. But yeah, take care. Enjoy the rest of your night. Trade room. Portrait of a stunning woman is secured to the wall. Her soft features and burning eyes momentarily mesmerize you. There's a chest there. Chest is locked. The frame of this large canopied bed is made of darkly stained oak. The down-filled mattress looks very inviting. Used bed. Nothing happened. Okay. Recognize him as the portly man who dashed by you earlier in Gwynethone. Ah. Elaborate stained glass image is affixed to the wall. It looks decorative as no light shines through from behind. No hits.
right.
I don't know what this should be for, but... Puddle of wax on the rug. Move the rug. Oh, that's just moving back. Open rug. Ah, fine. Whatever. Hope the headache goes away, yeah. Hope the headache hoes away. Hoe away the headache. Outlines a vague plan to defend the city against an all-out attack on its walls. The hastily scribbled note written on the bottom of the page. Owen, Jair's advisors did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That is why he's come with his army. When he discovers the king, he will surely seek vengeance. You must act quickly to dispose of the prince and pin it on him. Use the mandragora from Veldar to then execute the king. I have fled. If you fail, I suggest you do the same, Jalak. It's a map of the lands around Gwynethel. Markers on the map show that the city is surrounded by hostile forces. You notice that it is suspiciously only loosely attached to the wall. You easily take the map off the wall and set it aside. Take the key from the hidden hole in the wall. And take the book, the history book. Just felt like the thing to do, you think to yourself. Just, you know. You notice that the book has one page with a folded corner, as if begging to be opened on this page. It contains a passage about Prince Torlin Gwynthel, the founder of Gwynethel. Prince Torlin Gwynthel looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated, but at a high price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Okay. And that's what I have now. Thinking split tobacco, you surmise the council chambers was recently occupied. Used PS5 games on eBay might go for $20, might still be on $80 on the PS Store. Yeah, I wonder if they just want to. I mean, I get the idea that we're moving away from a physical market altogether, because you know, might as well get it digital. Digital makes it so that you know they don't need to focus on physical costs and having contacts and contracts with stores and people and other publishers to make that shit. It's just like takes the hassle away having everything digital. So yeah. And then the reselling instead doesn't really go to the game of doing that. But it is what it is. It's still fine. I just want things to not be overly excessively expensive. And be accessible to people. Like, how long did it take for regular people to just be able to catch and get a PS5 at all, just because of availability reasons? The key fits into the chests. As you turn the key, you hear mechanical sounds stirring from behind the stained glass. The glass explodes outward, launching deadly shards through your face and body. You have sprung a trap! As you bleed out, you stumble around the room, only to trip and bash your head on the bedpost. The iron key was for a trap? Huh. Okay. Minister's chambers carved into the metal. Is there a way I can not make that happen? I don't know yet. Are we PC gaming master race in here? I think if there's one thing that we are, I think we're indie gaming master race. Because whatever indie game, like it can be on console and PC or whatever, I feel that the one market which is cool is indie game stuff. Because here's the deal, a lot of the times it's digital mostly, it's fairly priced, it's also good games most of the time, the decent games are like, have its own flavor. And sometimes they make special physical editions with another company, I can't remember what the company is, but there's a company that allows for game creators to make a collector's item, which would be like a physical game box and some other tats with it. So you can choose to just buy the game digital, but you can also get a cool edition for paying extra. Limited run, yes, limited run, thank you. So was this door just firmly locked? So that did not work. It might still be that we have to use the open the chest, but find a way to take cover in a way. So this tower. That was this room. Use iron key. Nothing happens. Okay. We have the cooking key though, so. Oh wait. Use. So it's too heavy to move with your bare hands. You'll need a tool to pry it out. Not that one. Cook's key. Bang. Satisfying click. Open. Move. Ooh, bread! This bread has a freshly baked look and smell to it. Ooh, I love fresh bread, man. Slice of garlic rum cheese. Tastes as good as it smells offensive. The serving tray is made of pure elven silver. The metal is known for its legendary ability to reflect any incident light. Incident light? Huh. Never read it, never heard it written out like that before. Silver tray. The light reflects off the metal in a dazzling display of colors. You pick up the loaf of bread. You take the odorous cheese. You fail to take that. Invoice. Reach up and grab the invoice. Back to the Rusted Blade Inn. Might grab a drink while I'm there, you think. This brown burlap sack has the word flour written upon it. Damage on the spoon implies it has seen use as a tool and not from cooking. It's surprisingly hard. That's probably the tool we need. Spoon. You struggle to lift the sack and fail. You will need to empty the contents first. Stitching on this sack is stronger than orichalcum mail. You'll need to cut it open. Looking around, you notice there's not a single knife in the whole kitchen. I don't think I have anything that fits. Can't cut it open with knives. Iron cauldron hangs above the hearth. The mouth-watering aroma of venison stew escapes from beneath the lid. Fresher baked bread, less than 2. Yeah, less than 2. I think, like, that's maybe one of the favorite things to do is to just get... I'm always up early in the morning. If I'm not streaming, but I usually always have food prepared already, because when I buy bread, it's a commitment. If I buy bread, that's a lot of food for just me. So that's food for the day or maybe the next... You know, I have to consecutively eat bread. If not for just one full day, it's just like for breakfast or for meals in between for at least 3 days to you know, get the bread finished before it gets bad, or I have to freeze it down. But a lot of times my one dinner is usually most of the food that I need to eat, so if I buy fresh bread, I tend to eat too much, because then I have bread for lunch or whatever, and then I also have dinner and just like eat too much. So there's not always a time for it, but I love it, man. I love freshly baked bread. I'll take a short break. I need to close the window. It's getting actually chilly in here, so I'll do that stuff. I love bread. Yeah, it's good. More Beyond Shadowgate coming up, chat. I'll see you guys in a moment. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. And maybe get some bread, if you thought about it. See you guys in a moment. Take bloody care, guy. How are you?
Hey, look at these.
Hey! The Stealthygolem has returned. How are you doing, Jay? Do you chat want to be here? Or do you want to go over to the left side? What's better, chat? I mean, for this screen, it's probably better here, but this one you get to interact with my face more. But maybe that's less, you know, that's not as good. Stop clipping, stupid OBS. I swear, you can't win with these, you know? You can't win with these.
Lelouch with the little Leslie. Look at the Leslie. Smile. Coopet. Coopet.
We have things now. Let's use the things we need. The knife for the burlap. The burlap for the knife is the thing we need, of course. It's a quill. Steel no pens. This seems like a bad idea. Decorative suits of Gwynethelian knights line the armor, line the grand hall. You look warily, wondering should you walk too close with its halberd come crashing down upon you. Well, we have to try. You are unable to move there. Move closer. Make them try. Ow! You clumsily bump the armor, causing the halberd to topple over, directly into the side of your skull. You would appreciate the clean slice if it wasn't your head being split in two. Another one! Do you have salami? No. No salami in this one. Yet. But we did get some food. We got bread and cheese. Use the silver tray. You clumsily bumped the armor. Okay, so that silver tray didn't change anything. But I could use it on it. I wonder though. It feels like we should do something. Maybe not yet. We'll leave it for now, since we have things to do anyway. You're now craving baked jalapeno bread. Jalapeno bread? I've never heard of that before. You have no jalapenos, dough, or a bread maker. That's a lot of the lines on the to-do list scratched out for the wrong reasons. Use a spoon on the slab. You jam the spoon into the crevice and slowly wiggle the stone free. It drops to the floor with a loud crash. A hidden space is revealed. Secret scroll. Oh yeah, that's true. That was a scroll for the disenchantments. I forgot to think. Like, I was thinking in my mind, remember the stairs of the castle. Remember the stairs of the castle. I'm like, I can't remember. Use this on myself to learn it. Not really. Look. You gently open the scroll and begin reading. The royal seal is proof of sovereignty, and only a king may bestow it on another. With the shimmering king as witness, one king shall say this spell of disenchantment to the other. Tar Gwynthal. You realize it as a magical word of power. You have, in fact, been giving some sort of magic. Airport! Airport! You have learned the spell, Tar Gwynthal. Again, I'm going to be pissed if there's no airport reference. I haven't seen it yet. We have to look at the invoice. Did you play the Elvira games? No, I actually just played the Waxworks. I haven't played Elvira 1 or 2. An invoice from the tavern. Bottle of the King's Wine 1. The number of zeros on the bill is astounding. Looks like the bill has been paid in full and the wine is ready to be picked up. But not from here. Oh, I'll have to disenchant the trap. Probably. I'll try that. Use Gwynthal. The spell failed. Oh, really? Yeah. You just started Death Stranding, Jago? I'm not sure if I started playing a game or watching a super long-ass movie. Isn't that just like walking around and also there's cutscenes and then walking around? It's just like the experience of slow Zen. I've heard. I didn't play it myself yet. Pretty much, yeah. Well, I don't have the wine yet. You try to disenchant the guards. Disenchants. I mean, specific was to the presence of Alpha Shimmer. So the spell and enchantment that reveal what is hidden. The presence of a shimmer. Okay. Presence of a shimmer. Not really a shimmer in the back here either, though. You were gifted TCG Card Shop Sim earlier? You did? Nice. We've been having a Discord channel. There's not many people, but if you want to discuss the game on the Discord, we have now a thread on the video games channel for just TCG Card Shop. And fucking Amdor got an $11,000 card. Holy shit. Yeah, he's dumping. Even Totoro's like, what? That's actually huge, yeah. Oh, you put both hands on the edge of the wooden plank, securing the dungeon door. Plant your feet and push hard. Surprisingly, the plank slides away easily. Lighter than it looks. Or I'm stronger. This was the first one to get up checker open. It did not open. It already did open. Oh. Spooky. Oh, we're back. Look at that, we're back. 9 structural wood from the Torrent Force. It's also locked. I got my jailer keys. They bar the door now. How you doing, buddy? King looks up at you with hope in his eyes. He speaks.
My little friend, I see you've spoken to the barkeeper. Please, find the evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince.
Yeah. Find the evidence of that. Yes, indeed. Evidence of those who betrayed me and share it with my brother, the prince. Alright. Okay, so I didn't need to talk to you, really, did I? This is... maybe the hole, because I've sealed this particular cell shut. Now, open. How you doing? You're still doing good? Happy with you. I guess there's no more to do here. I still want to see though, it could be something. Speak. Okay, no. Use. I guess it's just a dud. Shadow, you imagine what the jailer would like to do to you after he wakes up. Fine. Anything shimmering? Not really, except for torches, but you know, torches are torches. It could be like the silver tray. Look at it. Made of pure elven silver. The metal to reflect any incident light. But, you know. We don't know yet what to do with that. No. Go away. The beginning of an Elder Scrolls game, yeah, you're right. I don't know. I might have to press the pixie for the first time. Because this, I can't disenchant the thingy. And the glass just still, you know, gets used, falls on me. I need some sort of cover. If I had a cloak or something, maybe that could work, but I don't have that. I'll just try using it again. Mechanical sounds of stirring behind the stained glass. The glass explodes. Alright, I'll take the hits picks here.
If anyone's going to believe us, we'll need evidence of the traitor's wrongdoing. We need to search the castle.
Did I not pick up the last score or something? Was that
Outlines a vague plan to defense. Oh, I mean. Advice did not believe the story of the king's kidnapping. That's why he has come with his army. Yeah, we know this one. But can I not take it? No, you cannot take it. That was the thing we had a hole from. We took away this. Hmm. Do you have the wine? I will hit you. Okay, he pierces, he stabs me again, just like the other. I guess it's an additional death, but that was the same death as the other guard. You started playing it too, Federican. You're still in rare packs. Hey, Abigab, how you doing? It's fun to play it because like the progress is so unique to how you kind of approach the game. Move rug. No, can't move that. Use rug. Treasure. You rub your hands together and smile widely, imagining the spoils contained within. Yeah. So we have the Targwinthal spell for shimmering, but look, history book. Contains Prince Torlin, the barons have been defeated, blah blah blah. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there silently, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Is that like an hint on the guards downstairs? I mean the armors. Like, looked across the battlefield. The barbarians had been defeated. High price. With a glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. I don't know. Pick how much of those who sacrifice open the path to victory. He was only the right one, but maybe that will happen again now. Cheese. Slice of garlic rum cheese. It tastes as good as it smells offensive. We should just give that to the guard. There was no response. Yeah, man. If I use that, it's not gonna work. Use, because I have the bread and the cheese, but no wine. Same thing, just the left one now instead. Yeah, that's the same death. It's fine. Maybe I can use the invoice for the guards outside. Because does it look like I'm a messenger? I just want to pick it up. Oops. I can't even do anything here. Yeah, they just behead me. The time needed to progress goes up exponentially though. Those late levels are incredibly slow. Yeah, I can imagine. But that's because you need to be more efficient. You need to do better. I can't even get another hit that helps me. Chat, we'll need to use our collective power. Since this is a new game, we can kind of like try to figure this out on ourselves. Let's go, chat. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Don't like the enter the armors are the armors are bad. We don't steal pens. I took things. I need a knife to open the burlap sack. Cheese tends to be the answer as often. Cheese is a good answer. You can try to bribe, but he wants wine. He doesn't want anything else. I can try to give the king some food to show that I care. Item does not work. Here's some bread. He doesn't want food. He's a happy prisoner. We can't go back because we're stuck in the cavern. Unless I have salami, then it's, you know, that we don't know what to do. Colors are united, signifying their historic alliance. Bonk him with the tray. It's reflective, which it's interesting because it has this to reflect any incident light. But I think it has to be more obvious. You sit on the ledge and push yourself out the window. You observe the shoddy craftsmanship of the castle stonework as you plummet to your death. Good job. Good job, Del. Del did it again. It's this thing where it's just a trap. Elaborate stained glass is a fixed wall. It looks decorative as no light shines through from behind it. But I can't, like, do anything with it. You recognize him as the poor gentleman. Hey, Fairly, how you doing? You been excited for this? Me too. What's this? It almost seems like I want to put in a put the cheese. No, it's like an indent. Iron pound secures the foot of the bed. You see a small hole in the center. You know a lock when you see one. Aha! Use. There we go. You turn the key in the lock. The panel opens to reveal a hidden compartment. You reach into the compartment and take the book. You're excessively curious about its contents. Open the book. You begin reading the sloppy handwriting. Veldar says King Aronday's embargo on Calzathin will be my death. This foolish embargo allows the Westland trading house of Quissets to capture Veldar's customers and diminish their strength. If I don't stop the king, the House of Veldar will expose the exclusive trade contracts I gave in exchange for my properties. You skip ahead a few pages. I have been haunted by a dream in which a shadowy figure tells me how to solve all my problems and silence the king. The figure revealed the warden's secrets, which I discovered were true, and blackmailing him was easy. I hired bandits and convinced the warden to install a special jailer. We attack when the king travels south. But I can't shake this feeling of being manipulated, that my thoughts are not my own. The final entry reads, I awaken in a cold sweat every night, fearing the capture. Elrith is less stupid than I thought. Maybe he suspects something. This proves Owen and Veldar are traitors. Surely there's someone in this castle you could show this evidence to. But not just anyone. You don't know who you can trust. You tuck the evidence away for safekeeping until the time is right. Can I open the chest now? You know, who knows if it's that made the... Oh, no, that's now gone. Okay. Okay, we did a thing. Yeah, read the diary, open the diary. Well, it was the thing is, the issue was the two different ones. One was you had to open, you had to look at the diary, and one you had to open the diary and then to look at. So it was inconsistent with its own system. So it's fine one or the other, but considering like, I spilled that side of the mug. Just not too much, just grab a thing. The idea is that it is different. So the first diary you can just look at, I think. And in another open diary, you look at it. No, it was the book. You get the bookmark thing from, yeah? Yeah. You get the bookmark from the diary, so you open the book, and the bookmark comes out. So you thought, oh, good. I found this bookmark with its initials. So you think, as a game thing, that you got the thing. But you're supposed to open it, get the bookmark, and then look at the diary to see the entries of the diary. So the bookmark served as a distraction, which was, I think, just a mistake in terms of conveying the message to the gamer. Seems pedantic. It's not necessarily pedantic, it was just like... seemed like a missed intention. Overly coded, something like that. We don't know who we can trust. So we'll trust this guy for no reason. You show the evidence to the guard. He responds curtly. I am on duty, Fendling. I have no time to read. Be gone. We'll go down to the prison cell and show it to the king. Maybe he can help do something with it. You show the king Aronday the evidence, but he does not read it. I can do nothing from this cell. My little friend, please find my brother and show this to him. King replies. Yeah, your brother. I mean, I might go outside again and see if they change, but I can't really use the thing before I die. Nope, that's the same though. And going back here, the wooden trapdoor is closed. You can't open it from this side. It's just closed. I can't use evidence on location. And here I still just die. Maybe I can throw the cheese and the bread in front. No, I thought it worked. I want them to activate themselves. Since I found one bread and one cheese, it feels like... Hey, that worked, but no, it didn't. Decorative suits. Warning, should you walk close, with hell will come crashing down, and it's true. I can show the evidence to the guards. Hello, would you like... Oh, God. I see you've split me in two.
Beer. Beer. La 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 beer.
Where's the door again to the closed one? The closed section. This one, yeah. The Great Tower Castle Gwynthel. It's firmly locked. Can we do anything with that? Jader's key would be unlikely. Speak. No reply. Hits. That leaves a bruise. Use torch. Any weird rock in here? I don't see any weird rock. Use Tara Gwynthal. No. And the other thing is, of course, the treasury. Can I look specifically at the lock? Unlike the wooden doors in the rest of this castle, the steel door is clearly meant to keep everyone out. It should be no surprise that it is securely locked. Light emerges. You notice that it's quite permanently fixed to the wall. Yes, I know. Use. No. Would you like a bit of a non-spoiler useful info? Sure. If there's something that I missed, you mean? Go ahead. Can I eat my own cheese? Use cheese on self. Holding your breath against a spell, you bite into the cheese and swallow. It tastes surprisingly good. Use bread. Take a large bite of the bread. Delicious. Top left and top right. Oh, you mean these ones? Yeah, that's fine. There's no need. This is just like to check, and this is the map, and that's fine. I don't need to look at the minimap to like find my way around the place. But thank you anyway. He's on duty. If I use my invoice, he'll be expecting it. I'll need a wine, you know? Because that is the wine. So even using the invoice on him and or speaking to him is the same thing. We just have this beta now, okay. No, he just goes back to that. Yo, just following randoms. Hey, randoms, what's up? Okay. Can I ask why? No, use Silver Trail, the spell. I guess it does use stuff from page to page. Oh, wow. Really? Oh, I guess it stops from spell. Huh. It's also not a very popular thing to do if you're out in public and you just go, I'm just following random people. How you doing? Just following you. I felt it was cool. Support newer streamers, less known streamers. How dare you? I am extremely popular. Ah, I have found there's always a back to go to. There it is, chat. I always ignored this one. Maybe. We got it. You take it back? Fuck you. Get out of here. This mechanism is a castle gate control. Only the finest castles in the land can afford it. The wax from the candles is slowly dripping down the candle holder. It's a lovely ornament, but of no use to you. Oh, I can't take anything. Pull the lever back. Sounds of grinding metal resonate through the hall as the gates open behind you. Nice. That's the content. You actually laughed. Nice. We got him. And now one more person knows about us, chat. Oh! We're back! We're out! We're back! Sweet! Gold coin on the curio guy. He takes your gold coin and says, "Thank you. Remember, you are getting a bargain for your trouble." The gold dagger. I have a knife now. An intricately designed golden dagger. It's too soft to be an effective weapon, but it may cut paper and canvas. Use evidence. You hand the barkeep with evidence. He reads it and quickly hands it back to you. You must get it to the prince, he says. Yeah, but the prince isn't here, man. How's the blacksmith doing? Thanks for helping me out earlier. Hello, Fendling. Is there something I can do for you? I don't know, man. Here's the evidence. I'll just take the gold dagger and run, shall I? Yes. Hap hap. Do you want the evidence, monk? Situation is most dire. Get this to the prince, I pray. The one will aid you in your quest. Good thing, Curtis. More coffee. You have just the paper canvas that needs cutting. We do. Also, did you guys see for the ones who looked into my Notary streams, I found it really weird that the way to progress was to go back to the beginning, and like I checked 2 people playing and they already kind of got why they want to go back to the beginning, but the place that I have found progress was to hit that big Balduvian guy, right? The poison boss. That was really tough. That eventually glitched himself out. apparently there's like 5 achievements of killing bosses in between reaching the town that I reached and the actual intended progress. So there was a reason why that guy was very tough. We should not have been there. We beat him because he glitched out. So if I do go back and play it, we have to go back to the beginning of the game to find another hidden open door back there. But I don't... And Notary is weird because it's like... The thing that's so important to get good at on Souls games, it seems, is what it's fucked up. Like, the fun boss fights and the challenges there. That's what's lacking, and that's what's most important to love a game like that. In my opinion, that's my choice. I know a lot of people have different opinions on what is the best quality of a Souls game, so... Flour spills like an avalanche onto the floor as you slice through the sack. Take sack. Empty sack. Sniff flour. It cannot be taken. Use sack and put flour back into it again. I have an empty sack. I will put the empty sack over the head of the knight. Ow. It didn't work. What do we do with the empty sack? There's nothing more in here yet. Why don't you go into the sack? I can sneak you out, King. I was hoping I could crack the stained glass first. Okay, so I got my empty sack. Use sack on self. Nothing happened. Why not? That sounded like a perfect choice. Is there anything that I want to gather up? Hey, Stampede. Is there any option to turn off the doodly noise? I mean, yeah, I could do this. Slightly lower. Do not play full screen. I'm a true streamer. I never play full screen. Oh yeah, the thing is, that is like Shadowgate, you know? Shadowgate, but there's a little bit more walking around in this game, so it's a little bit more impactful than the original. As soon as I change the page, though... No, that does actually work. Okay, it's only on the spell page. I just want to activate these guys, you know, and move away, but... So I can leave. Is there anything shimmering out here? May you be at peace, Fenling. Not sure. Good luck. Hey dude, how's the card game going? I have no more desire to play you. You suck. The spell's purpose. Well, it's something to do with shimmering. In the presence of a shimmer, this will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. You're always welcome to my shop. We have an invoice. Oh, maybe we can use the invoice on the barkeep. You hand the invoice to the barkeeper, curious about what kind of glorious bottle will hold wine fit for a king. Here you go! Handing you a most unremarkable and basic looking wine bottle. Nice. He leans closer and whispers, I don't know how you got to be fetching the king's wine, but good job getting in the castle. Rescue our king. We got it. The king's wine. We have it. We have the answer for our current problem. Here is the king's wine, my good friend. The guard looks at the wine and speaks. A prince be not here, but you can leave it inside. Be quick about it and close the door on your way out. I'm taking my leave. He stands aside and allows you to pass. Pull the metal ring and open the door. Ooh. Take a look. The fabric is woven beautifully into the scene depicting the sun setting over a battlefield. Oh. That comes into play with the history book. I guess, maybe. Prince looked across the battlefield and defeated the high price. With the glimmer of a tear, the prince turned his head towards the setting sun and raised his right arm to salute the fallen. He stood there sadly, paying homage to those whose sacrifice opened the path to victory. Maybe it matters, we'll see. You pull the drawer open. A single item looks unusual among the expensive pieces of jewelry. Take the key. No, it's the Mandragora. Mandragora. Ah! That's the only thing a Mandragora says. If you play Castlevania, ah! The screaming fruit. It begins shrieking. You've earned the ire of a Mandragora. In a few moments, its screams will drive the soul from your body. You must dispose of it quickly. Sack! No! Really? The cries of the Mandragora grow louder and louder, each one a searing hot spike driving into your brain. You collapse in pain, lying on the floor. You become aware of your soul tearing away from your body. Then you know no more. You'd think that you want to keep it. Okay, so the next thing is either throwing it into the fire or stabbing it with my dagger. open. Hey, liberal media, welcome in. What kind of crazy game we can't sack a Mandragora? Yeah. You can't, man. Can I use it from here? Empty sack. It's not. Okay. I wonder what the sack is for. You throw it into the fire. Wanting nothing to do with the creature, you throw it straight into the fireplace. It burns the tapestry and reveals house as the flames crawl over its body. Embers from its flailing limbs ignite the wall tapestry, which burns as quickly as the vial of Mandragora. In moments, the tapestry is no more, and a magnificent suit of armor is revealed. The luck I have, you say gratefully. Death by Mandragora is no way to go. These monsters wanted the prince to suffer, you say as you resolve. Renews. Use armor? It did not work. Take armor. Okay, look at it. A majestic set of armor stands against the wall. You notice the helmet and gauntlet are loose, as if they were recently moved. As inscription on the armor reads, Torlin Gwynthal. Take the helmet. Come on. Use. No, as the right arm is held high. The loud grinding noise, the wall slides open. Look at this guy in the middle here. I got a sword. Portrait of the late Queen Mother. You get the impression from the painting that she was a warm and giving person. The painting of King Leon, or the majestic line of Gwynenthal rulers. While marveling at the detail, you hear a faint whispering sound coming from behind the painting. It's a painting of a lovely woman with flowing brown hair and a piercing gaze. You see an unusual bump on the bottom of the canvas. Okay, use. Curious about the bump in the painting, gripping the sides, you lift the painting off the wall. You hear something sliding inside the painting as you place it on the ground. Painting from the wall revealing a small hole. Stepping on the chair, you place your eye against the hole. Ah, Belazar stands quietly in the middle of the room. He slowly raises his arms and begins to chant. Before your very eyes, Belazar transforms into a hideous lizard-like creature. You feel cool air pouring in from the room beyond. The mirror ripples as the shape begins to form. The lizard man stops chanting and speaks.
Master, there have been setbacks, but all is as planned. The druid has left your tomb unguarded. Yes, master, he is here in the castle's tower. No, the pawns are of no further use. I leave now. There is much ground to cover. Through Torlin Forest, across the Barren, and over Gatekeeper Mountain. I will retrieve your staff before the autumnal equinox and usher you back into the world.
You gasp and pull your head back from the wall. The equinox is tomorrow. You have to follow him. The king, you whisper. I've got to find the royal seal and convince the prince to search the dungeon below. Your wisp companion chimes in.
After we rescue the king, Arandir, we have to follow that fiend into Torlin Forest. Alright.
Hey, Lightbane. It's finally him. You just bought this game? It's badass. Good to hear. So what are these things? Secret room must be a private passage for the king. I guess that was just what it hanged on, so this is just like that. There's a open to the left side. Solid wooden door is blocking your path. It's locked and far too strong to break through. So, can we do anything with that? You turn the painting over to look at the back. Take. Is that a key? What is it? There's a faint outline under the back of the canvas. It looks like a thin circle attached to a shaft. Nothing happened with that. A thin circle attached to a shaft. I'm gonna use my knife. There it is. You drag the dagger along the back of the painting. Your destructive crusade against art reveals a key. You take the key. Use King's key. The key fits perfectly in the lock. With a quick turn, you unlock the door. You cannot open that. It's already open, my babe. Hey, move. As you enter the room, an updraft of wind playfully tussles your hair. There must be stairs in front of you. You can see nothing except for a glint of metal above your head. I need light, you think to yourself. Silver tray. I mean, we saw plenty. Take it from the... Hello, use these torches. Move. Despite knowing the danger of walking in the dark, you take a step forward. You immediately lose your footing and tumble down the stairs, breaking several bones, particularly in your neck. You die slowly in a broken heap in the darkness. Whack. The adventure continues, but not for you. Yeah, we need to get those depths up. I mean, we've seen torches. This lantern, I guess, is good. Take the lantern. Can I actually use it, though? Do I need to have a wax candle in there? Let's see. I want to use it on the darkness. Okay. Can use it on the thing there. Oh, okay. Getting on your tiptoes, you hang the lantern on the hook. Now the stairs are lit, you feel comfortable proceeding. What a weird solution. A very Shadowgate solution. Like, you could use the lantern in your hand and walk forward. No, you have to place the lantern on the handle, and then you just light up the rest, and it's fine. You gaze into the elaborately detailed mirror. An unusual shimmer distorts the reflection of your face. I heard now it's time. You chant the magic words, Ta Gwynthel! The face of the mirror begins to shimmer and melt away, revealing a hidden compartment beyond. Take that thing. Royal seal. You take the royal seal. The royal seal of Gwynethel. Just like Aaron said, this will prove that the king is alive. This thing isn't so great, you mumble as you look it over, trying to see what the fuzz is all about. What's this thing? Just an altar? A small button. What's the button here? A satisfying click from the door to your left. As you enter the throne room, your wisp friend appears to give you advice.
Tee, you stand before royalty, Del. Act quickly and mind your obnoxious tongue, for you must prove the king lives. Should you dally or misstep, it will be certain death. You can evade traps and monsters, but you can lead. Can you lead men? Do not approach unless you carry ample evidence of the traitor who incarcerated this king within the dungeon below. Finally, something interesting to watch. Finally, oh, she says finally. Use evidence on king. You have to approach the throne to use that.
A look of surprise appears on the face of the man sitting upon the throne. He resembles the king who is imprisoned in the dungeon. This must be Prince Elrith. His eyes lock onto yours as he inspects you cautiously. He speaks firmly. What is the meaning of this intrusion? So, a mere thief then. Guards! Take this creature from my sight. The prince says, disappointed. Before you're captured, you flee from the side door, but the well-thrown spear pierces your chest, stopping you dead. Quack! The sad thing that your adventures have ended here. Another one! Move closer! This time I will show you my royal seal. Sensing the prince's impatience, you quickly produce the royal seal. The prince gasps at the sight of the relic. By the one! How did you come to hold the seal? Only my brother knew where this was hidden. The king must live. Explain yourself. What is the meaning of this? He finishes, staring at you with no thought of hiding his anticipation. You know you have but a moment to make a compelling argument. Words alone will not help you to convince the prince. In a rare show of humility, you bow your head and hand the trade minister's book to the expectant prince. He thumbs through the book quickly, his eyes growing wider with each turning page. His face is painted with righteous fury. The prince shouts, "Guard, seize Owen at once and take him alive! I want him at my feet now!" His face calms and he smiles gently at you. Come, Fendling. You spoke with my brother? Please bring me to him. Yes, we will go to your brother now. Just follow me. I know the way. Ah! The minotaur you knocked out during your escape leaps in front of you, blocking your path. He clearly remembers you and has an axe to grind. The monster raises his weapon and proposes to bury the blade in your head. Foul beast, shouts the prince as members of the royal guard fire arrows into the minotaur's chest. That beast was surely part of the conspiracy to imprison the king. I trust you are all right, Master Fendling. Now to the king. That was a surprisingly non-puzzle solution. This is more of a traditional adventure game than a Shadowgate. There are hints of Shadowgate in there, but I like the game, but it's also not exactly Shadowgate, which is fine. It's a game that appeals to more people than I expected. But I don't know, man. I don't know. A little bit more wacky, a little bit more weird, and puzzle solving, I think would be appreciated for being Shadowgate. I don't think that we're looking to get this game to get a smooth adventure game experience. It is nice to get the aesthetic, to get that thing as well, but also you don't have like the gamepad to function as the NES. It just functions as though, you know, using your mouse like this. Plus that it's more streamlined. It's easier to grasp, more normal. I'd say it's a fine adventure game, but it's not as much of a Shadowgate game as maybe you'd want. Will we ever get more redemptions? Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of things on my plan to do. I just feel like I keep having my stream be more streamlined than like simple. And if I add more stuff, my stream gets less simple, even though it's fun. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just keep it as it is for now. It's beyond Shadowgate, yeah. Matt says, you've seriously been considering making an adventure game with old school interface, and it seems like something doable pretty fast, but also fun. It's doable, but if you do this, what you want is to have more of a nice aesthetic, so it's going to be more art, less fancy schmancy programming, of course. salami eating redeem. You have a clip with the salami throwing. That's at least something. Fenling and Elworth. Blessed be the one, the king shouts. He looks at you. My friend who locked me in this cell. You could explain the facts. Owen and Veldar. Scoundrels, release me, brother. There is much to do. The king exclaims. With that, the toll of your effort overwhelms you. You become faint as your vision dims and you collapse to the floor. Oh. You blink your eyes and try to focus on your surroundings, discovering your wits enough to recognize the throne room. The rescued king sits upon his throne with his brother at his right hand. The king smiles at you. My friend! Oh, that's the king. You have succeeded beyond my wildest hopes. Take this reward for thy courage and ingenuity. I threw it at your face. This is a key to the royal treasury. There is an item set aside just for you. A small pouch of riches. Do not take this gift lightly. We are trusting you to only take your reward. I shall also bestow upon the titles of King's Squire. Thank you, you mumble, unsure whether this title will require any work from you. The king sees your discomfort and laughs. Fear not, 'tis but an honorary title. Now I must speak with Lord Jair to quell all talk of war. Jair's army has withdrawn from the forest and will not return. King Aron motions the servant to show you out, while Prince Elrith says he will personally conduct the search for conspirators. Okay, thank you. No torch stress, no torch, but there is like a time pressure. So when the screen blinks red, it's actually like you have to act in time. Or you could just have it be turn-based, but I think it's fun now, the way it is currently. Treasury. Okay. We were supposed to take some things. Let me see. We have sword, jewels, a chalice, standard fare for treasure, you say to the empty room. It dawns on you that the room is much larger than the pile of gold. Gwynethel must have fallen on hard times. Take the key? No, you agreed, convinced. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to take a set of things, right? Contents of the pouch are not enough as a reward, so you decide to take a little more. Your pockets loaded with gold, you turn to leave, but two large guards block the exit, their spears pointed straight at you. In a flash, they skewer your lungs. You realize, just before you die, that stealing from a grateful friend was a mistake. Truly, it was not the smartest idea then. So I'm just supposed to take the pouch. Fancy pouch. Open. You open up the fancy pouch and remove the contents. An emerald. A sapphire. A pearl. Giving the pouch one last shake, you are happy with your haul. You discard the empty pouch. So this is to shop some more. I remember something was worth a sapphire. Take. Okay, same thing. The time pressure things are basically quick time events, but didn't make them require ridiculously perfect time. No, they just use it so that it's not turn-based, but it's actually time pressure. So it's, instead of like having infinite time until you make your next move, it's like 10 seconds. Or whatever, you know. It's a simple added gameplay atmosphere thing, it's fine. Yeah, anything else you take in here is gonna be a... How's our map looking? 25% of the map has been checked. Let's see here. go back to the town. Now it's night. It's evening. Look at that. Cute. Oh, the temple is open. As you enter the temple, you see a man standing alone, offering a prayer in silence. That's King Aronday, isn't it? You meet your gaze, and his presence immediately strikes you. This man is... Oh, that's Jer! Years of untold adventure lie in his face, yet he exudes vigor. He speaks slowly, his deep voice commanding respect. You must be a hero. Your actions prevented the battle, and for that I am grateful. Thank you, he says with a bow. You blush, mumbling a quiet, "'Twas nothing." But despite all your arrogance, you recognize a true legend bowed to you. Okay. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. Hey. Be nice. Thick book, bound in soft blue leather, rests below the altar. It feels wrong to borrow it. It is closed. Open the book. The center, noticing the luxurious paper and fine penmanship. You begin reading a record from the Book of Miracles, attributed to the One. A foul enchantment casts fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The One answered, magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led the caravans back to her people. Probably need to take note of that. Offered a rod. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. Got it. Statue is cut from marble and represents the traditional form of the One, Neo. An actual town and endlessly burning torches guiding you into your doom. Yeah, it's different. Time things were one of the concerns some people had. What, you mean when they added that like, new aspect? Or you mean like the previous torches from Shadowgate NES? I think the torches in Shadowgate is like a cool idea, but annoying, and it doesn't really matter because you could just continue playing and have one torch all the time. So it's a concept. I don't like time sensitive things. I get it as a concept, but considering you can just continue without using it, you can just still haul the torches. So it's fine that they removed it, in my opinion. People are concerned when they announce the time pressure stuff. Yes, I understand that. But I still think it's fine that they removed the torches, considering like it was not... You could play the entire Shadowgate without torches. You could just do continue. So it was never really well made either. Let's see here. Look. 2 signs of envelope. No, I don't need to look. I can just walk. So, something was worth a sapphire. This was 1 silver, wasn't it? Packs of punch. For 1 sapphire, okay. That's what sapphire. You. Thanks, don't point out your eye, or yourself for that matter, the clerk says in a stern voice. X-Bone. Let's see if there's something more. Do return when you're ready to make a serious trade. I am. I'm a very serious boy. But I need those, I need the bolts though with my bow. 20 silver. Maybe I can use my sack. Take the silver. Maybe the beast is now dead and I can take the silver into the sack. The original one, right? When I first fell down to the thing. I have something in my eye. Use emerald. The shopkeeper looks at you, offering. This isn't of any value to me, sorry. Nothing there either. Got it. Stupid eyes and their things. Eyes and their things are weird. I'm just using these people on people now because I had them. Fine. What do you talk about? Good luck, my friendling friends. Thank you for the goodest of luck, my you whatever friend. Is there something I can do for you? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's go and see if we can get back into the well and the lack of rope and hear the sounds of the beast you narrowly evaded. Going to swim would be unwise. Alright. But we know he hoarded the silver. Right? So maybe using the sack to pick up all the silver is something we'd like to do in the future, yeah. Oops, you body impacts the rock like a meteorite. Spectacular thought, your blood splatters the walls as your bones shatter through your skin. Mistakes were made. I jumped down the well after all. So, looking at the X-bow, crossbow fires a metal-tipped bolt at high velocity to easily penetrate armor or thick hinds. Yeah, so we definitely want those 20 silver. We need to find another way to do it. Just make me an offer. I can't. I'll make you the offers I will refuse. Water skin is made of hand-stitched lizard skin. Can't tell if it's serious or not. Silver tray. It's beautiful. Would you like this? No value to you, alright. There might have been other things to value in the arm shop. The axe. Hands of an expert. Just fun. No, nothing there. Hammer of Dwarven craftsmanship. The shape of the Wimpet's head. He gives it a quick once-over. It's specifically designed for bludgeoning the thick skulls of goblins. Alright, so this is 20 silver coins, he says. Got it. But since the... How did we get to the place to begin with? We exited through the trapdoor. We can go down the trapdoor again and see, right? If it's... Well, it was boarded up. It was boarded up, so I don't think we can get back to the thing. This is a new game, yeah. Yeah, so the weird thing is, I don't know why they did it, and I'm not sure if anybody can confirm or whatever, if beyond Shadowgate's content of the original TurboGrafx CD game is the same lore and history as this game. They're called the same thing, but this one is made to be the NES version. I wonder if they just took beyond Shadowgate's game, because I know it starts similar, where you have to burn the hay and the guard comes over. but I wonder if that's just a reference to the beginning of Beyond Shadowgate, or if it's actually trying to play out as Beyond Shadowgate is. So if anybody knows, feel free to just let me know that. The TGCD game ignored almost all the original design documents and completely changed the style of the game from what it was intended to be. Yes, but is it this? Yeah, no, it's boarded up. Okay, but I guess we're off to the woods then for now. Because now that the army should be gone, right? So we should be able to go. Since you rescued King Arundel, High Lord Jair has withdrawn his army from Gwynethel. Path to Torland Forest is now open. Tread carefully. We might need the bolts before we go here, but we'll see what happens. These barracks tents are all that remain of the force that threaten to raise Gwynethel to the ground. Do we need to have like so flamboyant colors for the camp? Like, is it always also a good idea to maybe not try to stick out like a sore thumb even though you have camp, like in general? All our tents need to be very vividly colored, like there's a sale going on somewhere. Hey, Renegade. Yeah, I don't think they should have used the same name. I don't know why they did that. It might have been a... If I'm just going to think on the basis of what happened, I think that Beyond Shadowgate was like a sequel to Shadowgate. The original one from TGCD. But it didn't really fit. So they made this game as a proper sequel, following the intentional design, to shoo away whatever happened in the TGCD one. But calling it the same is a dumb idea. I don't support that at all. From your understanding, this is the intended sequel. The TGCD Beyond Shadowgate wasn't done by the original creators. Okay, yeah. The game's style and story design the original devs wanted. Yeah, and there are some of the original devs in this game that have made this. Yeah, so even though, yes, this is the proper Beyond Shadowgate, but that still kind of ruins the whole... There are two games called the same thing. It's just... I think it's silly. Yeah, actual Beyond Shadowgate. Even that would be like... at least different. Nah, just change it. I don't see it because everybody knows that that's going to be a weird issue. I can't go into the... These barrack tents are all that remain. Oh, another teleport stone. This Torland Forest, you say to yourself, staring at the dark canopy of leaves high above your head. You've heard horrible tales about this forest, and looking about the foreboding trees, you worry the tales may be true. Shouldn't be doing this, you say, as you consider the perils of following Belazar. This is insane. I need King Arundel. The wisp responds,
There is no time, Dale, and the Belazar will easily detect and eradicate the trooper soldiers, but not you. You can return to the fence in the way of the mines, or you can continue. I'll watch all the same.
The wisp finishes. You sigh as anxiety grips your heart. Fine, Wisp. Do I have a chance?
We'll see.
I don't know if I'll need the silver bolts first, but we're just gonna start walking. This is the teleport stone. But we need to have the spell first. I'm pretty sure. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynethel guard captain. Stop! These woods be no place for one such as ye! Go back! He says with authority, until you begin protesting. And protesting and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks and he shouts, "Enough! Quit your talking. Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let you pass. Now be off!" Sorry, I'll be off soon. Okay. A coat for the heat, and that sounds like a good idea. Heavy coat. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quality of this heavy coat and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one is likely to miss a coat like this around here, okay? You never know where you'll end up next. The lantern. It cannot be taken. I took it already. Use heavy coat on self. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. I see. Not for now. Hey, DD Shock Trooper. Beyond Shadowgate, yeah. Beyond the beyond. What's wrong with Shadowgate 2? You know? I think Shadowgate 2 sounds good. Everybody knows Shadowgate 2, because there wasn't a game actually called Shadowgate. There was Shadowgate 64, Beyond Shadowgate, and there was like another game as well, was it Shadowgate? And then the remakes. Just fucking Shadowgate 2. Because this is Shadowgate 2. Yeah, actually Shadowgate 2 Beyond Shadowgate could have worked as well. Shadowgate 2 is in development by yet another company. Ah. What the fuck? You read the ornate letters chiseled onto this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silverforge, died 2303. Curtis. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the wild forest. Hey, the wisp is against me. Tabor Ironstrike. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Oh no, I've already eaten the cheese and bread. You mutter the words upon the gravestone. Warog Smeltsteel. Creator of the magic lens and discover the hidden wisps within this accursed forest maze. Cantus Firecrafts. Discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. He learned and followed the wisps within the magic forest maze, but not the red ones. Okay. I hope that since I just ate the bread and cheese that I'm good. I'm satiated enough. I actually expect there to be no soft locks in this game. Because it's already so nice and friendly. I don't see how that could be a thing. Unless unintended. Maybe they should just call it Shadowgate Gatekept. Because if they can't call it Shadowgate 2, and another company's gatekeeping the Shadowgate's like actual stuff, then like they just like Shadowgate gatekeeping. Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beam supporting this Aidit. Collins! Added. An almost horizontal shaft into a mine. Wow, that's a very specific use case.
Added.
Horizontal shaft into a mine. For access or drainage. What is this? It's a small bush, but the game. Docking pass leads into the deserted mine. It seems interesting, but whatever, cannot take it. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lonely old birdcage hangs from the ceiling, these held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition, the door is missing, and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. I heard about that. They use birds to warn them of, like, the difference in what's going on in the mine or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember hearing something about it. Is music good? I feel the music is alright. I don't particularly find it super good or whatever. It fits the bill, and that's what it is. It's like, we want this music. Okay, we have filled the contractual obligations to make the music like this. On to the next one. Canaries to detect gas leaks. Okay. Or oxygen levels drop. Maybe both are true. They react fast to toxins. Ah. You stumble deeper into the mine using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no further. It is too dark. What is that? Squint your eyes. You can put over. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight. Use lantern. On. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. Look at the mushroom. There's some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you are drawn to them. Take them. Deeply embedded into the slag, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Sack? No. Put it on the tray. There are those trays. Silver tray. Use that on tray. Word, moon logic works. Win. Two paths branch off deeper into the mine. Guess we'll have to come back for them. You see light entering from the top of the shaft. For a brief moment you feel hopeful. Big sledgehammer? Old rusty worn sledgehammer sitting in the darkness. It's Shia LaBeouf. As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack. It's done, you think to yourself. Well, let's see if that one last whack is good enough for one last rock smack. With a few quick swings, you not only smashed some rocks free of the stone, but you smashed the sledgehammer as well. To reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back's going to kill me carrying these rocks around. You think to yourself, I swear these things better save my life someday. Ha 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 ha. The screen borders changed. Yeah, it is cool. It is nice. They look pretty nice. The art is fine in this game. The art and the aesthetic is very Shadowgate. I do appreciate that. A DS Castlevania sound effect. It does sound like it. I do agree. Let's focus in on it. It's very that. I also get it. Chekhov's rock. Early parts of this game even reuses, reworks some of the early art assets from the unreleased, unfinished Mac Beyond Shadowgate. Ah, the original we're going to do back in 1990. Yeah, cool. That's nice. This rope looks new. You are surprised to see it is an abandoned mine shaft. Take it? You cannot take it. I have a dagger. Is dagger on the rope? Nothing happened. Use rope. Cave exits. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end. Literally, a body is slumped against a wall, covered in wounds. What a pity. I'll take the key. There's a thing here. That doesn't look too troublesome, does it? You snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it and the attached metal tag. How you doing? There was no response. Now there's two of them. One more. Bah! Your dallying allow the direwolves ample time to assess you as no threat to their safety. Instead, they seem to feel you would make an excellent meal. Their powerful jaws make short work of tearing you apart. Oh. I think this is a miss. This is a missed thing, because now you still get the items. So you don't need to redo the puzzle. Hit the wolves. I think you should... but they always keep the items that you get, in a way, so yeah. There's no walking in there either, so they're just gonna appear slowly. No, I didn't mean to do that. Why didn't they eat the body yet? Interestingly, yeah. They just kill for fun, I guess. Let's see here. Look at the sheath. It is an empty sheath for a short sword. Signaculum. The stamped metal reads Morrowind Montview, Gwynethville Guard, born 2418. Okay, can I use it on myself? No. And we have the tower key now, so we can go back and do that. The same pose, but this time it's split to the left side, looking right. At least he died looking at the nice sunset. You know, that's nice. He had a poetic death. You reach down and grab the stamped metal piece, taking care to avoid the splashes of dried blood. Standard. Alright. Hello. Cheer on, chap. Just a little, you know, punch on the chin there. Just like, alright, come on. It's a Gwynethville military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. Signaculum B. Forgotten born, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we have a lot of things. But yeah, so far it's just basically a straightforward adventure game most of the time. But with the aesthetics of Shadowgate, so I'm not complaining. I'll be getting by. I'll find both of my guards. I did though, that's the thing. You hand the signaculum to The guard captain. He frowns as he looks at the stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far. He smiles faintly. Benjamin tried to jump over a ditch in the carriage once. Barrett only gave himself a horse length of a runway. Crashed right into an ale and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage was wrecked. Still, he might be proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turning solemn. You hand the signac him over. You believe yourself invincible, reckless boy. He smiles softly. One day, Marowin builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold them in place. Work too, till he slid headfirst onto one. Still has his scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. A good boy. A unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, Go on, lad. I'll be warned. 'Tis a cruel place. Fenling, take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys. The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. I guess I should go back first to the tower, since I have the tower key now, before I check whatever this is. With a swift turn of the door, you unlock it. Open. Move. A nice vase. Fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. Phew! You whistle. That's a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship. Feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. You release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below. Countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. You've learned the spell! With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. When overgrown weeds prevent all progress, the spell will help wither them and clear the way. Nice. Vandalism! We learned Herbert Whiskey book at it. Okay, I'll be right back with more Beyond Shadowgate. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's very comfy. I have like mild criticism, but I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. So yeah. There will be more card game. Don't worry, chat. I know you've been asking for card game. There will be more. But for now, let's enjoy some Beyond Shadowgate. So smear yourself with patience. And we'll play this for a little bit. Alright? See you guys after the break. I'll take a little stretcher. Enjoy getting yourself some sprinkled donuts with teardrops from a lizard. Ooh, those are nice. Those are very fancy.
Hey, look
I'm
at
gonna get one
these.
myself. I have returned. It was comfy. I needed hoodie. It was cold. Baby, it's cold outside. Because I brought my own hoodie, which is now a green screen probably, but... If you like what you see, this hoodie is on my merch store. Some of the green is green screened out, but don't worry, it's super cool. And you can buy it on stealthygolem.com/.com/.com. I never plugged my merch recently. There it is. Anyway. Hoodie has holes in it. Yeah, it does. It helps to put your head through. Oh, a book on the floor. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. There's some... However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. You place it back where you found it. Okay. Books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. It's been pushed. We need to pull a book. Pull a book. Pull one. Nothing happened. Forgot to drink water in the break. You can also sleep at work inside hoodie. The hoodie is so comfy. You have the same one, right, Julius? I'm so happy with the material. Another purple. Yeah, purple is a nice color, but also just is a very good material. It's nice. The blue hoodie is different. The zipper, it's still nice. It's also very blue. I wore it outside, and it almost lights up. It was like more to the evening time and just fucking lit up. Maybe a little bit excessive for some, but I think it's pretty neat. So, I mean, we have scratch marks under this, so we know something is gonna have to be pulled or used in a way. It illuminates the library. Silver tray. You select one of the books, The Travels of Gathel, and thumb through the pages with your dirty fingers. Gathel saw the chains that held the beast captive. Remove the silver chain and thou will surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot, replied Gathel, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet, lest I purify thee with fire. Gathel then proceeds to add more chains. Soft glow of candlelight and plush rug make this library feel cozy. Well, we know something is happening. The shelf here. Hey Vanilla, how you doing? No, can't move. Shelves are filled with books on sorcery, where one book has recently been moved. No. Can I put a book in here? Use history book. Huh. Oh, that cancels it. Right click. Oh, nice. Oh, no. It doesn't say. It's just like the keyword commands. I don't know, man. Don't know yet. Pull the handle of the oak door, but it does not budge. It must be locked. Could it be the same key, or did the key just disappear? Looks like it disappeared. Alright. Open the door. There's a telescope. A few crumbly bits of wax aren't worth taking, you figure. So reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. Quack. It's essential fire. Map known galaxy. There looks to be billions of stars. You suddenly feel very small. Not smaller than usual. Haha, because you are a small boy. You grab the book and realize it's an old diary. You begin reading. I, Lakmir. Oh, Lakmir, that's the sorcerer of the last game. The boss, I think. The timeless last of the Circle of 12 set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. I toil endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The warlock lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously, but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power, enough to resurrect Talimar. He's gone, but I fear his influence is not. Skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwynethar. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Talimar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect this rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Aronde's kidnapping and Eldrif's manipulation. It does not fit. The culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. Must consult the auguries. Foul deeds are afoot. You return the diary to the shelf. Yeah, I think it's 35 since yeah. So maybe Talimar was an evil warlock? Lakmir, maybe Lakmir was a good guy. I don't know. The name ring a bell. And if name ring bell, it name ring good bell. Good game, good game. I wonder how the candle managed to fall. Very curious indeed. Quite curious. Cool breeze rushes into a small chamber. Cool breeze, huh? Maybe I have to use my little coats. Nothing happened. I can't even use the telescope there. Is it a liking lens? Large telescope. It's pointed. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in.
The Wispkin of Torlin. Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisps when we're in the forest.
An interesting point. As you think about that, you step away from the telescope. You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Calm it down, you say. Do you want some gold? You approach the small dragon. Suddenly, its mouth opens wide and darts forward, catching your arm between its jaws. It twists its neck and hurls you over the side of the turret, plummeting to your doom. Another one. You're pretty sure Lack was one of the last of the Circle of 12, a founded dissident. He said he was the last at Atolia. Lack schmack. Hello, goodbye. Speak. Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you must requite, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech. Then, to your amazement, it speaks to you. You have tempies. Colvin loves tempies. Grey man knows Colvin loves tempies. Trick Colvin with tempies. Catch Colvin, he did. You give Colvin tempies? Tempies? Tempies for Colvin. What is tempies? Tempies, tempies. Grey man knows Colvin loves tempies. Trick Colvin with tempies. Catch Colvin, he did. Yeah, give him interns. Hi Ram, how you doing? Chains is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. It's strange sounds coming from its belly. You think you just heard its stomach rumbling. Should I want to release it? I will open it! Your apartment complex nearly burned down yesterday? Whoa, what happened? What happened? What if 10 piece was weed? Need weed. Want weed. Would like weed. It's like we could replace to put it there. It's a three-legged stool, much like your mother's back in the fence. She would give anything to be back home now. Ancient warning. I did check the book. Look for the fence but don't see it, which is probably for the best. Tempe's. What could Tempe's be? What could Tempe be? Maybe I do try to go for the... But if I could get the telescope with me, that would be great. This empty sack is gonna ruin me. Came home from work and the entire block was full of fire engines. Building next to mine was gutted. Wow. Glad to hear it's fine. Didn't spread. 4 families were burned out and a couple of pets were lost. Oh no! Oh, that's sad to hear. Silly world. So we still have this one. I don't know what to do with. See, loose parchment. It's not found the way into its proper place on the shelves. Oh, can I use this on the shelves though? Because I can't take it. He leaves it alone. Can't take the candles. Can't use the bookshelf. We've clearly noted that. Why can't I see this anymore? Like I saw and he noted that, oh, look at that. He doesn't see, he doesn't want to say it anymore? Why not? I mean, it's obvious. Scrape marks here. But no more mention of it. Nah, it's weird. Open. Close the book. Huh. Well, I guess we'll try to just go back to the thing, to the forest, and maybe we'll just still be able to move forward. The intimidating exterior of the Torden Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiflingly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. The trees seem to be closing in. Okay, we'll see what happens. Just the same thing. Some sort of code. Okay. So the telescope could allow us to see the fairies. We don't have that with us. So there's probably a secret sequence we need to be getting here. Can I put down a rock to mark my place? No, I think I need to do more in the tower. Just need to figure out how. Yeah, this just came out yesterday, Hiram. Hey, Probakis, how you doing? Could be that some of these torches are actually taken. Everything of the torches were permanently fixed to the wall. And this is just like closed. It's locked. Well-built oaken door. And I have no other key except for the jail key. Unless this torch would work. It did not work. I had time for Twitch today and you popped up to my recommended. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy your time just chilling on Twitch. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Appreciate it. Can look through the thing again. Yes, yes, yes. Step away from the telescope, but I want to bring it with me. Can't take this, can't do that. Ah, it was to use that one. There it is. I was trying to... What did I use before? Take? I guess I did take only. Twist it gently, turning the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment behind it. Lens. Feeling like a treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. Okay. Lost the blue glow. So you have the objects you view through the lens. Okay. Well, that didn't really help. I did find a new thing. So that's great, you know. I'd assume that the beast still gets us. And it just eats us. I have no idea what to do against that beast. And the dragon is outside hanging. Okay, I'll ask her, but
This lens would help you through the forests, but the magic is gone. Perhaps the temple.
oh yeah, that's true. That's what they said in the book. A simple blessing can fix a lens. So I don't even need the telescope, I just can use the lens on its own. Oh, there you go. Level low. I mean, bless. Or is that you place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You must. I wish this would work already. Rods. It's like the thing that was written, right? The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue and placed upon the glass altar and spoke a prayer. A rod and gold. Gold dagger. Oh. Playing with a guide? Yeah, I don't have a guide, but I'm playing it slightly casually, but I'm trying to figure it out on my own first and foremost. Is use your blessing objects. Hey, help! Unrest, yeah, I know. So it's not gonna take it back yet. Sure, there's another step to this process. It is, and I feel like I have it. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. So, not a gold dagger. Can I use, but that's a dagger for the sheath is. The sheath was a short sword. The standard could be a rod also, but didn't work. Vines here, but this is just to clear the path of vines. Where do we find the rod and gold? That's the question, isn't it? The rod and the gold is what we're looking for. I mean, we have the treasury, but we shouldn't take anything more in the treasury. Don't touch! Don't touch anything until you're paid, definitely. I looked at these, they had no prices left. The rod and gold. We need that to go to that thing. I'd think that the golden dagger could serve as gold. The rod could be different things. But we didn't get it. So pooey. I would take it if I wanted, you dingus. God, good, damn it. Look on the book again, it says foul enchantment casts fog upon the land and twisted road, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. We have the idea. We have the idea here. But clearly, we don't. Maybe it is that stupid bookshelf. Go back to the... Do you think these knights will still hit me? cannot move there. You cannot open that. This is nigh impossible. The minotaur is dead. I did not eat. Now, the coins are silver or gold, depends on what they're noted as. There's still this thing. I don't have anything to protect me. Even the coat is not gonna. That's most likely just used for cold later on. We know that the stupids. Bookshelf moves. Yeah, there is looking. Shall you notice scuff marks on the floor? Do I have to be very specific on which one I use? I don't, and I can't put anything in that I fucking... Okay, help. This lens will help you. It's the same thing. Ay, 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 Cuscomando. Escobondo, ay no busque. This Heroes 2 map looks sick. Isn't it cool? It's very special. It's like in as horse vision. What else haven't we done here? Simple wrought iron candelabra does a fine job of illuminating. There's no rug to look at. Except where one book has recently been moved, and the one book has recently been moved to the floor. And I can't take it, I can just read it. Can't use that on that. Punch him. Principles. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner, blah blah blah, except in the manner temple blessing is sufficient. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when blah blah blah. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you, you place it back where you found it. The red roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it, but you fail to think of anything clever to say. Anybody know? Feel free. Could be defeating the beast somehow, but I don't see any logical way to do that either. Calming down this guy. I don't know why exactly either, or what I could be doing. What would Tempe's be anyway?
Tempe's. I want Tempe's. 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 Tempe's.
A rod and gold to the statue. And why can't I get this to work? I tried the dagger already. Hope you had a nice bath under the night trail. I just feel like I should be able to open this within... Like, there's no other limitation around this place than we know that this can be opened. Maybe you'll go from the other side later on, but... Yeah, like, he doesn't want to pick up the book. He reads it and puts it back down. And I can't use anything with the book. So I can't try to put things back down. And I tried to put my history book. But that also is not, like, working. Can you stab the book? I mean, why not? Give it a go. It's a naughty book. There's no stone pavement thing standing out. There's no thing with the candelabra. Let me at least save while I'm here. Hit the candles. I'll try doing that. I can try to, if we can. Oh yeah, try pushing it over. No. Can't move either. It's also if we could get inside this other place. To the left. Does not budge, it must be locked. Violence is the answer if nothing works. There's a book on the back shelf that has it tilted. Is that the one? I tried. Heavy rock on the bookshelf. We can try. I tried putting the rocks on the empty thing as well. I tried to use... I tried to use... and take everything here. It doesn't happen to work. It does seem like that could be the thing, but... Even on this one and the bottom one. Heavy rocks on the bookshelf, just throw it at him. I don't get it. What the dragon wants? The Tempies? Few stones of no value. They're remarkably heavy. They got that going for them at least. They're remarkably heavy. I feel that's more of a thing. Ai, 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 scoopé, pavo, boero. We're stuck and the hints don't help. Temple of the One can restore it. Into the parchment, not a book. I guess you're right. But it doesn't help my case. Whatever it is, I just put it right back. A door on the stair, and that's locked. I don't have a key for it, so I can't hit it or anything. Yeah, eventually. I mean, at this point we need it because the game is so new. I don't even know if anybody has the video out yet. Probably. I mean, it was. I didn't play it on release. Smash the door. No, I think like these solutions are just too random. Like, you don't smash these or use the heavy rocks on the bookshelf. That is like, it doesn't have any like any force behind it. And this game is way more logical than original Shadowgate. What could be a gold rod thing? Found enchantment, cast fog, blah blah blah. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them, she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. Hit the Gargarian Temple. You've done some stupid things in your time, but attacking the Great Lord Jerry is a simple mistake you will not make. Come on. He didn't even allow me to do it this time. So many people that I punched and I got skewered. The game was like, nah, come on. Be nice. Use heavy rock on him. Gold dagger, come on. Ah. 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 Wisp just says the same thing. The lens will help me. It's a table flip time. We're getting there. Glimmer of tear. The prince turned his head towards. Okay, well that's the thing from that. No, the lens is now just stuck there. Anyway, melt the gold dagger. You know, that's something. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? I don't know, man. We need to find the answer for this to keep moving. We can't go into the forest because we can't see the wisps. The dragon is an object. on the fire elemental and the bookshelf. Those are our 3 current things, and all those 4 current things, but 3 of them are here, plus the door, I guess. And 1 is the outside with the wisps, and that seems like we're gonna have to wait for it anyway. So here's what happens with this one. If we open the book, this fire elemental erupts, but I can't do anything before I'm dead. If I could just take the book with me, but then like he doesn't want to take it with me. Because I flip it open accidentally. And this is read it. But I just put it back. We return the diary to the south. Hit the stupid book. Stupid fire elemental. You dumb dingus. Take that. We need to figure out. There is a guide you can buy, but I'm not gonna buy the guide. It came with the game. I'm not gonna do it. The game was already pricey enough. Did somebody make a video already? There's part 1. That's not good enough for me. No, everybody's just doing the first bit. Come on, nerds. Do better. The bag over... Okay, try the bag over this guy's head. Empty sack. You approach a small dragon. It does not care for the bag over the head. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The game has been lost on me. The bookshelf, man. A loose parchment that has not be filed away into its proper place on the shelves. It has not be. He doesn't want to keep it if I try to pick it up anyway. Help! More hints.
Lady! Var inte boske!
Itself. Look for answers within brain. I can read the dragon a little story. Scatter saw the chain that held the beast captive. Remove the silver chain and thou will surely be rewarded with gold. Oh, gold. Yeah, that's true. So this one with the dragon. But I tried to remove the chains. And he just gets me still. Quite. Let's equip it with fire. To add more chains. Maybe this is some sort of clue. Remove this silver chain and thou will surely be rewarded with gold. Nay, I cannot reply, for the glitter of gold will drive man to ruin. Now quiet lest I purify thee with fire. Add more chains to it. And this is just to see that the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. You're looking at comments on Lens Puzzle? I'm not sure if that's where you are. Yes. Kind of. I'm in the process of figuring out the lens, yes. Have you found anything? Just unload it. It's either trying to figure it out now, or it's taking a break and playing card game. You know? So it's either or. Did you speak to the statue? I speak to the statue. Oh, for a prayer. No, but I think I need the gold and the rod first. But yeah, I will try that. So speak as the prayer. That makes sense, I guess. You'd think you'd add the items first and then you'd just like automatically try praying because there's no like pray. You don't necessarily speak. Let's see what happens. You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you in your quests. But nothing happens. Yeah, exactly. So that is the pray part apparently. Still a bit weird, but I understand it. But we need the gold and the rod. So we could have probably figured out speak after we had the items. I was like, we need to pray. So that, you know, there's a limited amount of things that we can do in front of a statue. So. So, let's see if we can do more about the chains from the dragon instead of the bookshelf thing here now. Because if you look at the chains, they're very loose. His neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. Coming from its belly, you think you just heard its stomach rumbling. So it's hungry. Here, have those. The rocks are purple. Here you go. Have heavy rocks. Bad idea. I've already eaten the bread and cheese. Hungry for gold? Well, that's what I'm after. Your gold dagger. He wants 10 piece. You can speak to the dragon. So like he says, creature emits a high screech, then to your amazement it speaks. You have 10 piece? Colvin loves 10 piece. Grey man knows Colvin loves 10 piece. Trick Colvin with 10 piece. Catch Colvin he did. You give Colvin 10 piece? Use a silver tray. Since it was silver chain, you mean? Yeah, but the tray is just like a reflective thing. I get the logic. No, I tried using the Sakura to pick up the book. I've already tried. What is Tempe? I don't know. He's using a little pet word for something. Poke the dragon with standard. I don't know! We are the fuck! We can't even collectively do it. This was such a straightforward journey. And now we're all farted. Did I do something with a spell and mirror? Mirror? Oh yeah, that's earlier. Yeah, you have to cast Tard Gwynthal on the thing to open up the Royal Seal, but that's way earlier. The lens puzzle you mentioned is still good. It's so weird because, like, this should be obvious in a way, right? The bookshelf. Any game with a book, and considering this game's simplicity compared to its earlier entry, it shouldn't be this complicated. So, are we thinking too hard about it? What's going on? Books on warfare. Diplomacy, history. Looking at the lower shelves, you notice scuff marks on the floor. Yeah, this is a new game, Playful Fellow. A new game came out yesterday. In the veins of Shadowgate NES. So it is Deja Vu and Uninvited and Shadowgate, the Mac Venture games. I can't interact with the rug. Speak to bookshelf. I've already tried it actually. I tried to speak to this one. We've done so much things now that we've done the weirdest shit. This is just one same thing. This just says one book is missing or one book has recently been moved. So we know that this is a parchment, so it should be that one. Can you move the torches aside? I've tried. No torches can be moved. No torches have been interactable at all. Trying to move the rug. Yeah, you can't, like, it just reacts to the doorway leads back. Can I close? Oh, what if I close the doorway? No, I can't. Lens thing says you're missing something. Goes in your left hand to find. You left the clue instead of telling says. What? Lens thing says you're missing something, goes in her left hand, and to find it he left a clue instead of telling. Says read the description. Oh yeah, you mean, yeah, the sorcerer book? Well, it depends. We have the clues. Read sorcerer book. We have the clue that we need. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed upon glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. We know what we need to do in terms of the items, and ish. Like, we don't know exactly what the gold and the rod. But... and that's because we read the book about it. Infinite issue. You're almost exactly at the same part. Nice. We need to figure out this bit. Because we're stuck. I've been stuck here for 30 minutes now. Maybe I have to wait until the devs wake up. How long until the devs wake up and check out if there's somebody streaming their game? Because they said they were watching another stream earlier, right? We just have to sit there and wait for them to wake up. You did order the guide? Oh, cool. If you have the guide, that'll work out. Oh yeah, please feel free to point me with a hint, Infinite Issue. I'm not getting it. Currently, we have the lens placed on the statue, and I'm stuck at this point. So we have to do something more here. Okay. Well, I can't take the sorcerer book. We can read it again. Old diary, you begin. I, Lakmir the Timeless, last of the Circle of 12, set down these words as an account of my life and warning for the future. I toiled endlessly, holding a spell of binding around the castle Shadowgate, keeping the evil within contained forever. The Warlock Lord's staff is lost within the caverns. I searched furiously but lacked the ability to find it. It holds power enough to resurrect Talmar. He is gone, but I fear his influence is not. Skip ahead. Rumors of assassinations call Lord Jair to Gwynethel. As his servant, I must follow, and thus my binding spell will fade. Tanimar was vanquished 35 summers ago. Still, I suspect the rebellion is more than what it seems. You read the final entry. I sit in this tower trying to unravel the events of Aronday's kidnapping and Elrif's manipulation. It does not fit. Culprits seem to lack the cunning to mastermind this plot on their own. I must consult the auguries. Found deeds are afoot. Auguries. What's auguries mean? Just in case it's important. Auguries. See augury. Automatically selected. See augury.
Augury.
Sign of what will happen in the future. These omens, I guess. Yeah, omens. Got it. Augury. Augury. I mean, I don't want. He doesn't want to pick up the candle wax. Would have haunted you to the dying day. You feel relief. You understand the mystery of the broken candle. It would have haunted you to your dying day. You can look on the globe again, but it just says, don't see it, it's probably for the best. Looks ancient and worn, and we know the book. How is there more here? Telescope lens? We already took it from what fell down here. One guy said he never used candlestick in telescope room. I don't think I can pick it up. Do you have any other hint, Infinity? I've already kind of admitted defeat here. There's a trick to the book on the desk. Okay. Huh. Really? So I should figure out how to deal with the fire elemental then. I can stab the book. Use silver tray, but as soon as we try to take it, it will open up automatically, and then I can't do anything else. Card shop temporarily closed for questing. That's true. We're looking for charred lizard and a really ultimate rare charred lizard, and we found it to be around Shadowgate. So we need to look for it over here. What kind of trick would there be? We can't take, or I mean, we use is the same thing, right? Take or open does the same thing. That opens up the fire elemental and gets us. It would be like if you could wax it together, like seal it, but I can't use the wax anyway. Have you looked at the cover? Maybe not. Several strange runes are marked upon the red letter of this book. Something is missing from the setting in the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover. Around the hole. Yeah, this one, yeah. Oh, I should oh, it's a socket. Oh, I get it. Oh, so it's actually an indent. I never looked at it. You're right, I never looked at it. There it is. Emerald. Thank you, Infinity Issue. Appreciate it. You press the emerald into the setting. It snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It surely is safe to take the book now. I felt like it was a book, so it was not a lot of room. So it should have been just the art. And since the fire elemental was green, I just, in my head, I just thought it was gonna be like, that's just the art on the book. And I think a lot of chat members would agree, or else we could have figured it out. Sorcery book. Now I have the sorcery book. I'm trying to read it. No, okay. So now we know what to do with it at least. Okay, so use sorcery book. There we go. Finally. Sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. Gold. Probably. Vessels made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. You peek at the bag and gasp with glee. Can it be tempies? These sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. This clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed. Tempies! We take valuables from thieves. Tempies!
Tempies, tempies, tempies. Tempies for Corbin. Tempies.
Maybe open first. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some tempies to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treat. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks.
Tempies! Colvin loves tempies.
It looks relaxed now that it has eaten. You gently reach for the chain, securing the dragon, and undo the lock. It quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back,
Colvin, go now! See you again! Bring tempies!
Portal appears from thin air and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Well, I'll be the son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Dragon tears. Pick up the vial, staring at the swirling purple liquid. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great uncle once told you that this forebears drank dragon tears. Drank dragon. That there's forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic. Oh, I thought it was the drunken dragon. Is it drunk dragon? I'm the drank dragon. Aye. I have tempies, please. Tempies. And then again, he said a lot of things. Drunk dragon. The four bears and the drunken dragon. What? I mean, a simple mistake on reading here leaves a massive problem. Our forebears drank dragon tears. It's like our fathers, our ancient fathers drank this. Or forebears... the drank dragon. The drunk dragon. Careful. We'll still exactly don't know if we're done there, but I feel like it. Because that was the three things, you know. Solve the dragon, solve the fire mental, solve the bookshelf, so... I'm happy going forward, eh? 4 bears drank dragon tears. And which way did the chicken walk? Riddle me this. Okay, riddle mode on, chat. 4 bears... Wait, hold on. Where is it? Where's riddle? Where's my riddle mode? I never know where it is. Fuck. I put it in again. Where is it? Fuck. I said I wanted the thing back on the menu. There it is. There it is, the riddle thing. 4 bears drank dragon tears. 1 eagle spotted a squirrel on the west side. Which way does a cookie space? Answer is blue. That is correct. The answer is blue. What are tempees? I have no idea. But the dragon wanted them. Okay, use gold vessel. Standing on your toes and reaching high overhead, you... Oh, wait. It already has the rods. Did it had the both of the things? On the one item? You feel a certain strangeness in the air. You sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. Now we pray to it by speaking. You'll kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. Ah! The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence and you hear the stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred, and the statue has been destroyed. And nobody cares that I defile the sacred temple. Umbasa. You pick up the lens and notice it has a faint glow. It is now imbued with some magical properties. You are very curious about its possible uses. No, I'm not. Speaking of Souls-like, or speaking of Umbasa, Souls-likes, Lies of P has announced that the DLC will be out before the end of the year. So maybe we'll do a replay of Lies of P before that comes out. Okay, we enter the forest. Use magic lens. You look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards a path. You wonder if you should follow it. Yes, because red are liars and green are... Hell yeah. No. I'm not gonna go back. But then I have the choice of... left and up, though. Okay, now I go forward. Ah, that was it. You step forth from the accursed maze of... Wow, it's very... Oh, wow. That was biggest maze that I've ever been to. We walk left and forward. Step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward. Away from the hazards of the forest for good, you hope. You fail to take it. Cannot be taken. 'Tis a covered wooden bridge, not uncommon in rural places. A dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. I like the art though, it's very cute. You know, it's not... The art is not necessarily extremely like wow and super impressive. It looks great, and for like an NES style it fits really well, and I like the color usage. The color is comfortable, so I think it's great. It's pleasant, it's rustic. Yeah, it's rustic. And also very importantly, it adheres to the resolution. So many games, while it is a pet peeve, it still annoys me about whenever games have different pixel resolutions on their different sprites in the game and the menu system and everything. So it's nice that they understood the assignments and they slayed. Dirt path leads to the wooden bridge. You have time to admire the scenery now, but you resolve to remember this spot next time you like to go fishing. Good. Although old and abandoned, the planks were gathered from the Torrent forest. They remain strong enough to support you. You close in, see the planks are unusually staggered. Still, you whistle and admire the craftsmanship. Sure don't make them like they used to, you say to the empty bridge. Die, 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 die. As you walk through the covered bridge, your concentration is broken by the sound of creaking wood beneath your feet. Suddenly, a trapdoor opens and you fall into the rushing river below. You got lucky last time and you plunge into raging waters. This time, the current is much, much stronger. The Torlin Chamber of Commerce should be told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that sternly worded letter. You'll be too busy being dead. Quack! What are we up to now? 26? Nice. I'm not taking, like, multiple currents of the same depth. I'm just noting down the different depths that we have found. So anytime the text is different, basically, and the action is different. Why did I do the same thing? Use standard? No. Heavy rocks. So look at the clay griffin. Clay figurine of a griffin is exquisitely detailed, maybe worth some silver coins to an insect collector. Oh, so maybe we get the 20 silver coins. Ah, that could be nice. Should I make it like they used to? You say to the empty bridge, speak to the empty bridge. He received no reply. Can't be taken. They remain strong enough to support you. Yeah, but it's not true though. A meadow at the end of the trust bridge. It's not a death counter, it's a death variation counter. Yeah, basically. So seeing this, I may have to play that Broken Sword remaster when it comes out, even though I suck at these kind of games. I suck at these kind of games too, Curry Spice. I'm really bad at them. But I find it interesting, and as long as you just like play it the way you want to play it. So for example, you're dumb, but you have a solution nearby. You're just like, okay, I want to spend an amount of time until I get bored of it, and I check out the solution. And don't feel bad about doing that. For me, I do that, and then I either turn to the guide or I ask the chat. Because sometimes it's just fun to figure out what the solution is. And for me, the balance is always about making an effort to understand and try to figure it out on your own, because when you do find the solution via guide or something else, it's more like, oh, and that's kind of fun. If you just follow a guide step by step without even trying yourself, then it's just like, you don't get those moments of, oh my god, I'm so stupid, or oh my god, that's stupid, in the game or on your sense. So you just have to figure it out, whatever you feel most comfortable with. But yeah, I do like point and click games, even though I know I'm not good at them. If we need to stab the bridge, it will apologize to us and make this plank stronger. I guess we could go back and maybe take care of the griffin thing first, but maybe we're just too heavy with all our items. Maybe we just need to remove some of the items. I can't throw the heavy rocks on them. I don't see what else I can do on this screen. It's very, very simple. You pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. New spell, I guess. Single word summons a bridge of light. On frozen stone. Alright. Okay, let's go back. Sorry. It's satisfying when you figure it out for yourself, and sometimes it's frustrating because either you have no idea or just plain out don't know it all. And be like me, Curry Spice, just blame the game. Like, how am I supposed to know this stupid? Oh my god! Just become Jerry Seinfeld about like weird cereal. Why don't the bowls just come with the spoons? I mean, do you use anything else with the bowls and the spoons? Calm down, Jerry. Ah! It's okay. What a rare find. It is made of simple clay, and yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this, little friendling, but I will not dare inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. Shopkeep practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. 20 silver. Take the clay griffin. You failed to take it.
What's the deal with airline spoons?
If you have a routine, Jeff, you need to use words. Actually, you don't need words as long as you have the punchline. You have the tones of the bubbity boobity boobity school. Bubbity boo. It sounds like a joke. Thank you for your purchase, Fendling. Mind your fingers, the bolts are sharp. Use bolt quiver on X-bone. You take a bolt from the quiver and load the crossbow. Use loaded bow on blacksmith. I'm afraid I won't get you anything, my friendly friend, but prices are fair. What you mean? Why'd you eat a Snicker bar with the fork and spoon? As I love Seinfeld. Seinfeld, the show, is great. Because it's all about the simple things. Just taking extra. There's also why I like Peep Show. Because a lot of the things that happen in Peep Show are just like awkward things you might think about, but taken to an extreme. So it's relatable and very awkward. Uncomfortably awkward. Well, I have a loaded Expo. Item is useless here. I can't shoot it from down there. Well, there's nothing else that I want to shoot. But I did get to have my Expo. So that's grand. We can now shoot the bridge. Maybe the blacksmith wants those rocks. I don't know. We should try a little bit more. We didn't really solve anything for our current predicament. That'll teach it. Maybe we can throw the rocks into the well. Maybe they're magic rocks. Fountain made of marble is spouting clear water. People toss coins for good luck. I'll toss a heavy rock for good luck. Pfft, you broke it. You broke the wishing well. Good job. What can I do for you? This has 250 rooms. Oh yeah, I don't exactly know how many rooms, but it said it had like this many amount of rooms more than Shadowgate. If we look at the map, that seems to ring true. "46 rooms? Was it only 46 rooms in Shadowgate original? I guess. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's possibly true, yeah. You had more interaction going back and forward, though, in Shadowgate. I still have a 10-piece bag, by the way. They shared him in an extreme emergency, maybe. We still have a locked door in the tower. And the pearl. Can I eat the 10 piece myself? You throw tempeh into your mouth and smile as a sweet flavor hits your tongue. For a moment, you feel happy. No, there's nothing more. Can I take it back? Oh, you reach up and grab the lantern for the hook. With that, the mine goes dark once again. Nice. You cannot move there. You're unable to move there. You cannot. Can they move there? What do we do about the rickety bridge? The peaceful path of Satan. The death of Crumbles. The crayon killer of Judas. Oh. This actually helped this time. I didn't, for some reason, I didn't see that there were actually two there. My brain, I did see, but my brain didn't process. I'm like, forward. Crouching low, you can see this handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism under the bridge. It is well within reach and can be pulled easily. Use. You reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above. The handle resets to its original position. You also hear the mechanism in the bridge reset. It has undone whatever happened. Hey! Stop it! Heavy rocks in the sack. I could hold it. But empty sack. No. Yeah, these doesn't really make sense. It's on the frozen rock. Overgrown weeds. You want to hold it in place. Fully extended into its low position. You think you can like use the heavy rocks in the bag and tie it, but no. Brain can only process so much. I dislike some games sometimes because of this, because they expect you to be hyper aware. No, that's totally fine. Some people are really good at this, and some people are less good, but eventually time will make your brain think of different solutions. Heavy coat? Yeah, I know, but it's specifically for me, I think. We'll try. Use the lantern, you can hang it on it. Clothes. And the resends. You are a dumb. It's okay. No worry, I am a dumb too. Hello, good to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Dumb. You're bound to miss Tiny Deal and Fog Up. That's fine. That's fine. It couldn't be perfect. If the game makes it too easy, then like if the game makes it so that almost everybody can solve it, then the game is too easy for some and it just doesn't incite a challenge in a way. Like if every Dark Souls boss kept going with like the traditional normal feel of the swings, everybody would just beat all the bosses eventually, and it's like, okay, well the appeal is gone. I can now just like first try most of the bosses because it makes sense. I'll have to like try and learn and just like figure out shit. But just like puzzle games, like you'll eventually figure out they had a tentacle. And that's eventually figuring out this stuff, and maybe getting a hint from somebody is more fun than just like click, 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 click. Oh yeah, then I need the key to the door, click, click, and then yeah, I can take the book on the shelf, click, click. It's just like, it's too fast. Some struggling is required for these games to be fun, I think. What could it be? Tempe's Bay. There could be a combination of stuff in my inventory. I mean, standard is a long stick. Use a loaded bow. On self. Ow. You place the tip of the crossbow bolt on your chest and pull the trigger. The bolt pierces your body without difficulty. You don't have time to admire the effectiveness of the weapon as your blood empties from the fresh hole in your chest. There's like a path under in betwixt. But it goes straight through. It's like it's just a placeholder for the maze. See that? And so this goes there. And then this is the side passage. Wait. What happened? Was it... Wait, what just happened? Was it already down? What? What just... I didn't see what happened. I was busy changing stuff. It resets. But I had already walked away. Did somebody actually see... Was it actually... What? I'm very confused. Was it because I killed myself? Do we just find the... It was, wasn't it? Because I murdered myself, the game has now remembered that. Oh. It still fixed it. It didn't matter. It just broke its sequencing. It's still the same death. Same death. Zypher. I just account for different deaths in this game. We just want to count how many silly ways we can die. Congrats on overcoming card shop owning addiction. I'm not... I'm still addicted. I still want to play a card shop game, but I was going to play Beyond Shadowgate, and I think it's healthy for us to do something different. As a unit of our community, we can say, we are not addicted! Loudly to the universe, and then go back tomorrow. I think we might even play it after this, yeah, to get a fresh of breath air. How much are you using the lantern on myself? I don't think I have, no. That doesn't work. What could I do here, man? What could I do? I was stuck in it. Aye. Hey. What? We need to jam it. To jam that stuff. I'll use some spells. I haven't done that yet, even though nothing here makes sense. Ow. Sack and rocks, already tried it. Maybe the other way around. I can try that. Rocks on sack. No. Cut her up, I already tried. I might take a fairy hint. Let's see what happens. I don't know, man. There's not much. I mean, the tower door is still locked back in over there, but I don't think we have a way to open it up anyway. I'll take this.
You're out of the forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with your tools and wits.
Fuck you. Didn't help!
You're out of the field, but not out of the warbies.
Ay, yo, 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 yo. What could there be? Yeah, the useless fairy. We can't hook this on top of it. Can hit. Ay, ta ta, yeah. I'm just pressing buttons. Can you use the rocks on self before you turn and close it again? On self? I've tried to do that on myself anyway. Never does anything. Maybe missing an item. It could be, but it's like the door in the watchtower. I would love to like leave the heavy rocks, but the canary cage was not in reach. Oh, okay. I can try using that. Yeah, I didn't even try to interact with the bird cage, you're right. Look at it. Hangs on the ceiling. These held the canaries would warn their minds of the air. Door is missing and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened. Oh, there you go. Bird cage. Doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck. Maybe this is the one we hang on, the thing? Thank you, Shock Trooper. I never tried to take the birdcage. For some reason, my mind didn't strike the thing. Didn't think to do that, so put the heavy rocks in the birdcage. Heavy rocks, birdcage. There we go, heavy cage. There we go. Heavy cage. Nana! There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I never tried. I don't know why I didn't try. I think it was just like we were smooth sailing, so we just thought like, oh, it's just an introductory place. Yeah, it was the birdcage had like an open door, so it made sense to just put the rocks in there. The point was it was a trap. I don't actually know. Like, because it had to be held in place for the bridge not to collapse. So the idea of the trap is that there must always be a duo crossing the bridge and one holds the thing. So if you're alone, you can't even. I don't know. But then you just leave it now. I'm desynced. I think it's just restart your stream, refresh your stream. Usually is the thing, because I don't think my stream normally desyncs. I'm playing the NES game without a mouse at the pain. I mean, the thing is you get used to it because it auto clicks on the menu items, which it doesn't do here. So the problem with using the gamepad on this one is that, sure, you can use the thing, but it doesn't auto attach. Because in the NES version, you just like and only here you have to kind of slowly move like this. And I think I still feel that they should have added that in as a way to play the game. Because that's the classic way to do it. So the thing is now, this is actually worse. I'd argue this is worse than NES. Because here's the deal. You'd have to like... who's... there. You know, it's stupid. Like, why isn't this working? Oh, it needs to be out of the thing. But no, see? This doesn't work. Ah! Yeah, it's weird. Tap, 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 tap. No, keeping the UI is fine. Like, you want this to look like this. This is Shadowgate. But not having the natural controller movement, I feel like, why not? Like, you're going for nostalgia. You want to imitate Shadowgate NES. Why not allow people, because this is obviously a nostalgic game, allow people to play it with the gamepad in the normal fashion? I feel like this is again one of the things which I complained about the recent Minotaur game as well. It's like you have a great idea, but you're missing a concept that just should make sense if you're like really passionate about like knowing what the game you're creating. This is a minor pet peeve, but like understanding what maybe people want out of it is good too. Yeah, to keep then, yeah, exactly, really. Horse path winds through a small meadow. I guess we just leave here. Doesn't look like there's anything nice. With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. So, maybe we have to shoot it, but we have to see a death. Hit. Ah! Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head. Its claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. With your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. Ooh, that was a dirty one. That was a dirty one. Quack. Poison. I didn't know harpies were usually poisonous, but... Oh, she's here. Hello. The harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you loose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Oh, I see. Tempies. Everybody loves Tempies. You don't think it does? Slow the harpy down. Not the silver train. Sure, diplomacy should do the trick. This is for shimmering things. This is for making vines disappear, and this is for what was that again? Oh yeah, the stone without path inside. Bridge of light. A bird kid full of rocks would do the trick. You know, you're not wrong. I mean, I think attacking it physically with anything else would still provide the same results. But I can try, use standard. Because, yeah, he did say... Maybe this is a hint. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. It doesn't make sense, though, because you can shoot and stick it. That... I don't think that makes sense, but that's fine. How would a quiver from a crossbow be slower than me throwing a stick at it? By the way, it's not a spear, it's a standard, so it's a pole for holding a banner. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harp, impaling the flying horror. Well, the crossbow was at a distance. That's true, but like, as a puzzle-solving thing, why not? It could have easily been closer to me when I pulled the trigger. Use the banner to distract and bait the harp. No, you don't. It just takes longer, and then you throw the stick into it. The rest is up to the game to decide how it describes things. Like it said with the quiver, it just said like, oh, she's able to dodge away. And with the thing, it's just like, just as she's getting close, you stab her. That's just hidden storytelling, not puzzle solving. But it's Shadowgate, but I'd like the solutions to be a little bit... But I think the idea is to use the description of the standard as the solution. Which is what I just said before we used it. He once used it to distract a bat. This didn't distract it. He threw the spear into the stomach. That's not distraction, that's murder. It's slowly getting its bearings. And now I will shoot it. With the bolt. How is it alright though? I have slowed it down. The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. Thank you. I'll take the... Now it's a pole. No longer a standard. Maybe the banner was... Maybe it did have a banner still on it. But why would the banner have disappeared? I don't know, man. The game decides, whatever. I distract you by killing you. How does that feel? You stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you hear the jangling of chains. Okay. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging tree, and its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. Are you alright? The treants you knew were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this one into a monstrosity. Would you like some tempies? 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 Throw something into its mouth. Sensing your movement, the roots of the tree and slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly tightly around your waist. It pulls you headfirst into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst minutes of your entire life. Quack. What about the vines? It does have like roots and stuff, so maybe this spell. Herbacidia? No. Because it's blocking my path, right? And it's you know, got some sticks. That could have worked. I would have been alright if that worked. Burn it with a lantern. You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. Whoa! You hurl the lantern at the rogue treant and watch as it bursts into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. That worked pretty well. Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Wow, pretty good. It's freaking wispy from Kirby. Oh yeah, the fucking tree. Lantern it. Yeah, that's what we did. Nice. Golem becoming temple salesman. Yeah, maybe lantern. Lantern did it. We move on? This is just like a big old, like, kill the creatures in the woods. This is kind of fun. Your feet will not take you there. A manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you. Becomes eerily still. Called Riddle. Riddle. Evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It's surely preparing an attack. Speak. Use... I don't know. The golden dagger. An intense beam of energy shoots from the manticore's eyes. Well, we know what to do now. Your body is bathed in light and the heat of 1,000 suns. The burning sensation fades as your body evaporates into nothingness. That's what we call learning by failing. Use silver tray. As the manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the manticore senses that you are still near. With the manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it. Exhale and fire. It's a direct hit. The manticore tumbles over dark blood, slowly staining its fur.
Manti dead. Dead manticore. Dead mantic body. Gotti.
If you thought that the manticore threat had been dealt with, you thought wrong. Dead wrong. Its venomous stinger pierces your skin to deliver a fatal dose of poison into your blood. You do not survive for long. The game is like, nah, too easy. Too easy. A stinger, you say? What about a gold dagger? No, I still get you. There was a 3-phased boss fight. Use a sack. You can't see me now. I don't exist. Can I do anything with this? Okay, take it. Terrifying tree and was burnt to crisp. The stinger is still there. This path leads to the edge of the forest. You sense it has just a little life left in it. Just do another quiver. Okay. Whatever. That's like the typical overthinking it. Oh, he didn't die with an expo shot. We have to do something else. And the game was like, dude, just shoot it again. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I didn't try that. You step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly. Thank the one I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. Hello, sir. You wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydra weeds are a menace, I'll say. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fendling. I have, like, the spell for that, so... Oh, chap. Aye, aye. It's alright. Chin up. A riverbank. Move. You stroll up to the dock, thinking you'll start on your nap early. This is until hydra weeds wrap tightly around your ankles. Before you can shout for help, you've dragged underwater along the underside of the ship's hull. You notice a good amount of barnacles on the worn hull before you die a lonely death at the bottom of the river. I like that I noticed the barnacles. Oh, look, barnacles. Does the game prevent you from murdering NPCs? No, the game just wants you to do whatever is fun or right. It doesn't softlock you, so you can punch anything. Just keep punching. What do you want to use it on? You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can.
Are you looking? Look at this! Hey! I'm about to wave my arms! Hey!
Hermicidia, you shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks even seen in this side of the Tyre River. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. What do you mean looking downward? I mean, of course, I'm smart. I'm short. Loaded with cargo, bound for ports along the Tyre River. The view from the bow of the ship is surprisingly pleasant. Yeah. I guess we need to get the merchant here first. Hey, come on. What's it? Oh, sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that! Those nasty brambles decided to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Little Finley today certainly learned lucky, they. It's bored and soon we'll be heading down the river.
tack, 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 tack.
Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. Barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it, I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses.
I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown.
Drown? No, I don't want to drown. Use heavy coat on myself. No, I don't want to use that. You hear a splash as you arrive back on the barge deck and see the merchants nowhere to be found. Hey! Get back here! You shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship and you. Heavy coat. Pulling it off. No, I don't want to be heavy anymore. Ow! The boat drifting blind and out of control. It stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. Splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thanks. Hey, thank you. For my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Hey, follow me. Oh, it's the uninvited demon. It waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in the swamp. You're on your own. This is a good place to stop. We change to a little bit of card shop before we leave. I'm having fun with the game. I think the game's good. It's a little less Shadowgatey and some nostalgia missing with the control set, but I think it's good. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. But we'll change to card shop a little bit before we, as the end of the stream instead. Second part. So, more Beyond Shadowgate tomorrow, same time. And now we continue card gaming. Alright. Alright, is that alright for you? Well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna do it anyway, so... I'll be right back with card shop. You guys, if you want to stay for that, appreciate that. If you want to leave from Shadowgate, then I'll see you tomorrow. Coffee. Oh yeah, more coffee. More coffee. Gotta have more coffee.